Oh my god, put it away, man. I swear I don't watch that kind of thing. I don't know why that came up as a suggestion for me. Okay, I have no idea. You can check my history. I don't watch that kind of thing. Often. Just setting things up. So where are we at? Well, I did quite a lot yesterday, actually. Well, I did and I didn't. So it was like there was hours of pure hell and torture trying to get arrow physics to work, improve them and stuff. Are we live? We should be live. YouTube, are we live? We're live. Twitch, are we live? We're live. Kick, are we live? We're live. Okay, good. That's all I need to know. We did that, I think. Okay, so where are we at? Well, let's take stock. So, Unity have apparently released their own version of ChatGPT, which is trained on Unity. So I checked that out last night. Trial by fire. So I've spent 2 days working with ChatGPT and trying to improve my physics. And it hasn't gone well. Yeah, not well at all. So here's the issue. So the issue is, well, you won't see it now because we actually kind of fixed it last night. Me and Muse, me and my new wife Muse. Sort of, but there's still some refining needs to be done. But yeah, so basically, what was happening? Oh wow. What was happening is the arrows were traveling in a straight line to their aim target. Okay, my bow's still out. Okay, now it's not. Okay, ignore the stupid child looking born quiver. Alright, that's not gonna look like that. I'm trying to find where the arrowhead is so I can make a new texture for it. Okay, it's not gonna look like that. I don't want it to look like a kid's toy. I want it to look like a badass. So, anyway. So basically, I have this auto aim depth thing. What happens is where the center of the reticle is, we do a raycast forward and we check to see if there's any collider. So it will find a collider on that tree. And then there's this giant cube called new aim target, which focuses itself. Sadie, why are you moving your legs? Stop it. She's broken. I'll fix it later, don't worry. And that basically jumps and snaps to the collider's position so that we know what depth we're aiming at, basically. And what was happening in the old system, in my original arrow shooting script, which I couldn't tell until I added all these particle effects and stuff. So now that I've added trails, you can see like the path of the arrow much clearer. Now that is a lot better. That wasn't doing that before. Look at how good that is now. It actually descends and everything. Yeah, that's what me and Muse worked on last night. It's weird talking about it like it's a person. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, it's still not doing exactly what I want it to do. Even if we're not aiming at anything, if there's no colliders, there's like a reset depth that the collider will snap to. Okay, so it's not detecting when it reaches. Huh, that's interesting. I wonder why not. Strange. Yeah, anyway, so long story short, once I could see the path of the arrow after adding trails, I could see that the arrows were traveling in a straight line, which looked kind of crap for one thing. And then they were also, it looked like they were bouncing off the aim target's collider, which was weird because I didn't have a collider on that. But because of the way the script was programmed, why do those feathers on the bow look like that? Don't worry, we'll figure it out. Yeah, I've got to fix that as well. Look, there's a million things to fix. I'll get there, don't worry. I know why that looks like that, don't worry. Yeah, anyway, long story short, shooting is a lot better now. And also, there's been this error in my project for like months since I upgraded to a newer version of Unity at one point on the project. And I'm talking like maybe 6+ months, because I'm using a third-party asset called Unistorm for most of my day-night cycle, although I have heavily customized that myself. But it's using Unistorm as a template, and they have a sun shafts thing, which is like sun ray shafts, and Unity didn't like the fact that we weren't double buffering on there. So that is something that I tried to get ChatGPT to help me with as well a long time ago when the error first showed up, and I spent like freaking hours trying to follow its advice, and we just couldn't make the error message go away. Now, to be fair, Muse struggled with that one as well. But yeah, I'd realised that what seems to happen, right, is sometimes I'll get mixed up, right, and I'll be in the wrong train of thought. So what's interesting about this AI thing is sometimes I can be like, okay, here's the problem. I need helping with this. What AI seems to be very bad at doing is, if you're wrong about the problem or something like that, it literally takes your word for it. So probably the best way to speak to AI is try not to give it which is difficult for me, because I like to sort of try and help guide it where it needs to go, right? But that's the thing. If I'm guiding it where it needs to go and I'm wrong about where it needs to go, then it will stick with me on that path, and we won't actually find the real solution. So I'm the one who ultimately fixed the ray shafts problem, sort of, because okay, it said basically what you need to do is create a copy of the texture. So what we do is when we hello birdie, what we do is when we blit a texture, we want to create a copy of it. Basically, you should never use a source and destination when it's in use or whatever. So you basically create a copy of it, and then you put it between one original and then original copy, so that you're never like doing anything to the original or the copy or something like that. And we just couldn't get it to work. But the reason was, ultimately, I realized, is we had a bool which was dictating whether the copy was in use or whether the original was in use. And I'd started off down the wrong path because at that point I didn't understand. I thought we'd be doing it once and once only. So when I declared the variable at the top, and then when we did the switch, I flipped the bool to say, okay, we now, but then it was giving me errors further down in the code. So I was like, oh, okay. So then I did it again, and I just pasted that code, which flipped the switch again of the bool. Now that was the issue. That was the problem, right? And then they just ended up. There's loads of blits in the script. So each time we were blitting, I was flipping the switch to say that the texture had been swapped, because it had been swapped. But at the same time, the whole method of using that set texture should have been flipping the switch at the end of the method, right? To say that the next time through the loop that we're using a different texture for all of those blits, and then the next time through the loop we're using the other texture for all of those. Whereas we were sort of flipping the switch on each like individual blit shift, if that makes sense, and that's why it wasn't working. And I'm the one who noticed that, and it's weird because like the AI kept giving me the code back that had my original flipping of the switch like on each and every blit, which was causing the problem. So like the AI also kind of didn't realize that was my mistake that I'd made. Understood what we were doing, because I thought it was like only a one-time thing at first. It didn't pick up on that either, so it's weird, and it was me who noticed that was probably causing the problem, and then once I addressed that, it started working. So it's interesting how AI can sort of be misled by the human talking to it, and it will sort of stay on that incorrect path. Like, it's crazy how much like a person it is, right? It's so crazy. It's like the same way that people will sometimes just like be on the wrong train of thought or laser area or something like that. Like, it's weird how AI seems to have the same human like faults at the moment. Now maybe we can address that at some point in the future, but I don't know how I feel about that, because it's like at the moment, at least at the moment, if it has human faults like I do, then I get to feel smart still. But if the AI becomes omnipotent and is never wrong, then yeah, I think that's scary to me. Like it's a more powerful tool and you can rely. But then is that the point where we rely on it too much? You know what I mean? Once we realize, oh, AI is never wrong. You know what I mean? If we ever get to a point where we're saying, oh my god, it's never wrong, I think that's a scary place to be. Really. Even if it's true and it does appear to never be wrong, it's a scary place to be. You know, very scary. I can't even imagine that. So I like the fact that it's wrong sometimes, is what I'm saying. In fact, I think I would pull the brakes on AI. I wouldn't get rid of it. I would leave it exactly where it is right now. I don't think it needs to get any better. I think making it better will make us worse, if that makes sense. Like it's almost like I don't know, a good example would be like, I don't know, if you want to play a game of chess with somebody, right? A chess master isn't going to want to play a game of chess with a complete noob unless, like, he's entertaining his grandchildren or whatever, right? But for a serious match, he's not going to want to play a noob because it's just like, it's no contest, right? That's just unevenly matched. And at the same time, the noob wouldn't want to play the chess master because he's not going to stand a chance, right? So like, you need to have, like, I think AI is at the moment sort of that ideal chess component for us to work with, right? Is like, in a way, I don't know if I want to work with it when it's the chess master, because then it's like, in a way, I'm kind of a slave to it, right? Because if it's always right and I'm always the idiot who doesn't fully understand, I can never be the one who says, oh yeah, I think you missed something here, or whatever. I don't know. Again, it's just a weird dynamic, right? Is that just me, or does anybody else think that? Anyway, little rant, just little thoughts that I have. But yeah, I don't know, because it is interesting how, like, I am really happy talking to AI the way it is right now, and it can be frustrating when, it doesn't know the answer as well, and sometimes with some days I speak to ChatGPT and I'm like, God, this thing is so fucking useless. It's so wrong. Like, it's so bad. And I'm like, oh, holy shit. Like, wow. That just completely nailed that first time. And it's just, wow, that really saved me a lot of time. Or, I learned something from it or whatever, right? It solved a problem that I couldn't have. So with ChatGPT, it's very hit and miss. From my one little session with Muse last night, which was for two little problems, I can definitely see how, because it was trained on Unity, right? I can definitely see how it's a much better tool to use with Unity than ChatGPT is, which makes sense because it's trained on Unity, right? It definitely knows a lot more about Unity, and I can tell that straight away. The amount of times ChatGPT will tell me something and it's like, that's not right. Like, straight away, as soon as it says it, I'm like, no, that's not true. Like, that's not a function. And maybe it's like from old documentation and it's like referring to an old version of Unity, or I don't know, weird stuff like that. It gets mixed up a lot, right? Whereas everything seemed on point with Muse last night, like it knew exactly how to do everything and exactly how things worked. I could tell it just understood Unity like that, which is great. But at the same time, it's weird how it missed a really obvious, do you know what I mean? It was almost like I say, it's weird. It's almost like a human when you get too focused on the finer details and you're like, okay, this thing's really complicated, so I'm going to focus on this fine detail, and then this is like really obvious thing that's like above it all that you just can't see because you're just too focused on the little things. And that was that bull that we just missed. And it's weird how that made the same, like, missed it as well. And I only realized it like, after a few implementations of trying to fix the code, that I finally thought, well, hang on a minute, isn't that bull being switched multiple times? Isn't that going to break things? So it's interesting. It is interesting. But it's also weird, right? Because, like, as a human, we can, like, we'll bounce these thoughts around in our head, right? We'll mull over a problem, right? The other crazy thing about AI, which I think it needs this I almost feel like it needs this extra that can think for itself, because at the moment it seems like it obviously can't think. It's all just apparently text prediction, but this whole thing is so weird to me. But what I mean by think for itself is, okay, it definitely seems like if you throw something at it, it understands what you're saying and it can come back with some form of logical response, which is crazy to me in the first place. But I guess because it needs a trigger to essentially, let's call that think, right? To attempt to solve a problem, for example, right? Because it needs a trigger from a human, an input, before it can sort of do that process of trying, you know, let's call that thinking, whatever it is, right? Right? That does. Whatever it does to then spit that output, well, nothing's triggering it, like, obviously when you're not talking to it, right? So it can't sit there and like mull on the same problem. And I do wonder if like you could program in an AI. I could test this at some point because I do have OpenAI API keys and stuff. It would be interesting to maybe get it to ask itself things like periodically and see what it responds with. Like, it almost feels like if it had the ability, because me as a human, right, I was mulling over that problem as I was like making changes to the code, and I'm sort of bouncing it around in my head. I'm thinking through, okay, well, what's involved here? We've got this texture, we've got that, you know, I'm thinking about all the components and how they are working. And then as soon as I got to the bool, it hit me and I was like, wait a minute, the bool's the problem. Could the bool be the problem? And I'm like, yeah, I think the bool could be the problem. But if it doesn't get to, like, it doesn't get to think, let's call it whatever that is, right? It doesn't get to try and generate a solution until a human asks it and throws something else at it. Maybe if it could trigger itself, you know, which is, I guess, what we would call mulling over a problem as a human, you know, get it to sort of artificially mull over the problem on its own. It does make me wonder if it could solve the problem itself better if it had the ability to mull over on an issue by itself. It would be an interesting test to see if that can happen. But then the next question is, yeah, but does it understand? I mean, how could it? All these words just don't make sense, right, for a freaking GPT, but whatever, they use some kind of human to describe it. How would it recognize that it found a solution? Do you know what I mean? Like, let's say it mulled on the problem itself, and then whatever it spits out, it would need the ability to then like self-reflect on its own, because that's kind of what we do, right, as conscious beings. Is like, to be able to mull on a problem, you kind of have to think of a solution in your head, and then you kind of have to run it through some kind of, like, I don't know, it's like you almost judge your own thought, right? We have the ability to analyze our own thoughts, right? I first of all, I don't even know if a language model has the ability to do that, and then secondly, even if it does it have the ability to recognize what is a good, you know, is this viable or is it not, or is that still dependent on us humans to give it feedback? Do you know? I have no idea, but just lots to think about, I guess. Right, let me just turn my heating off a second. It's getting warm in here. Oh, I already did. Oh. I think parents have put heating on, so I'm just going to open my window. Just open my window a little bit. Alright, so so since adding arrow trails, I could see that my arrow didn't have any trajectory. It was sort of like bouncing off, even though it wasn't technically bouncing off, but it looked like it was bouncing off the aim target. It wouldn't continue on its path past that point, which I needed it to do. And there was no gravity, so the arrows weren't falling out of the sky. So yeah, that's like massively improved now. I'm still not 100% happy with it, but it's a step in the right direction. We can tweak it. So what I'm doing now is I've decided to put, as I'm working on, I'm trying to get a bowstring, and Muse is going to try and help me with this. So she's got an animation. She's got new animations now because she's now right-handed, and she's pulling back the bowstring when she shoots. That's her animation, obviously, when she shoots. But because the bowstring is a single solid mesh, I won't be able to like make it look like the string's actually being pulled back. So I thought, well, let's throw something else at Muse and see if it can help. So I asked it how I would go about doing that, and it was like, okay, you need to add some bones basically to the string. So I went into this isn't it actually, there we go. I went into 3ds Max and just made a very, very thin cylinder which represents the string, and put 8 bones, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 8 bones. I think it's actually got 9 along the string. It's automatically weighted those for me, so that's nice. And then it said that it can help with the animation or something. So, but then I got sidetracked because I was looking for my bow. So the other issue that I have is, man, there's so many issues. It always is, isn't it? You solve one thing and then you create a new problem. So here's my bow, right? String is part of the mesh. So what I tried to do, if Unity will let me back into my editor. What are you doing? Unity! Oi! What the heck? Seriously? Excuse me? Wait your turn. What are you painting? You're not Michelangelo. What the hell? Oh great, it thinks it's freaking Jazza now. Jazz is cool. You ever watch Jazza on YouTube? Oh my god. Seriously, is this gonna just... Am I locked out right now? It certainly looks that way. I think because I got it baking... I think because I got it baking lights and stuff, it's too busy for me right now. It's like bugger off. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get in here right now. Okay, right, what can I do then? Let's work on the texture I was working on. So this one is red, this one is, I think, the quiver tail, and everything else I'm going to make green because I want it to be green. Wow, really, that's so creative of you. Such a creative reason. Let's go like a little bit off. You know what we learned in college? Let me show you something I did learn in college. Adobe have this color wheel thing, which is actually quite cool. Shut up. Try? What do you mean try? Just let me use it already. Okay, so like it'll show you good colors that go together and stuff, and there's different like there's weird like color theory and shit behind it. Browse or search themes. Just shut up. Skip to Jesus. Let me show you what a color is, dumbass. Did you know that colors exist? No. Oh wow, thanks Adobe. I had no idea. Recolor your... Shut up! No, just... What are you doing? Let me just pick the Explore. Explore! Jesus, here we go. Right, okay. Okay, so... Can I give it a color? Can I give it my red? So I want that to be my red color for the quiver. Can I give it that as a color? And then it will show me the... I think I can. Color game. Color game. Watch the color game. No! What the hell? I'm not a child! Stop asking me to... Shut up! I just skipped this. Lab, new. Oh, I don't trust new. Explore. Says the guy who's using the latest version of Unity. And is doing my free trial of Muse. I don't know how I put a colour in here. Popular searches. Search with colours. What? That should work. If I sort yourself out, Adobe, make that so that you can just put a colour in there. That's how it should work. Explore. I can't remember how to use this. I only used this very briefly while I was in college, and I guess maybe did we even put a colour in? I can't remember. There must be a way to put a... I know there is, I just don't know how. I don't have to be signed in, do I? Creative... No, I don't want any of this. Just let me put a colour in you! Why is this so... Search colour theme. It's not colour theme, is it? Your theme. Recolor themes. Oh, I hate this. What do you mean everybody knows the colour 8D0000? What are you talking about? It's the most common colour in my Photoshop right now, so I don't even know why you're saying that to me. It's because I'm using a Russian version of Photoshop, isn't it? It knows I'm using a Russian version. I mean, yeah, I just accidentally picked Russia when I paid and bought Photoshop. That's what I mean. That's what I meant. Oh, Jesus. Why do I have to be signed in? Oh, ad incoming, apparently. Do I have a... I don't even know whether I've got one of these. I could do my college one. You've previously signed in with Google. Oh, good. Is that good? No, not really, is it? Oh, I'm in dark mode. Oh, it knows I like dark mode now. Look at that. Oh, wow. The advantages of signing in. Here's your dark mode. Yeah, you still won't let me put it. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought it said paste. It says pastel. Is Unity going to let me back in anytime today? No. No. It's not color game. It can't be color game. Switch theme. Oh, that's light and dark. You know what? For this, I think I actually prefer it. Alright, it's quite bright though. We'll leave it in dark mode. Dark mode suits my soul. Okay, replace artwork, download. Libraries? I don't know. Where do we put a colour into this friggin'... Create a colour theme and gradients. Oh, here. This looks promising. Yes, this looks promising. Yeah, no, but I want green. Show me the greens that go with this. Analogous. Monochromatic. That's not right. Triad? Oof, the dark triads. Don't mess with those. Okay, so according... Yeah, but I don't know. Does that really go? I think I should just... Oh, complementary. This is the one I want, I think. Complementary. Here we go. I knew there was a way to do it. I like that one, I think. Oh, this one's lovely. Oh, it's lovely. It is lovely. Shut up. Don't judge me. But does that... Yeah, it says it does. I'll tell you what, if it says it does, then I'm happy with that. Alright, let's go with that one then. Wow, was it really worth it just to get that shade of green? Was it really worth it? I can't say it was. Maybe when I see it in game, I'll be like, oh my god, that's the most gorgeous combination of colours I've ever seen in the existence of colours. Probably not. Unity, will you just let me back in? Is it ever going to let me in? Or is it bugged? Yeah, I mean, it is baking lights right now. It's just that can take a long time. I thought it would at least let me work in it still. Oh, this is terrible. I don't know. See, looking at that on my own, I just don't. On my own, I normally need a whole team of people to look at that with me. But since I'm looking at it on my own, I wouldn't say that they do complement each other. That doesn't seem like the right shade of green to me. But I'll trust it. That's probably my first mistake. So we're saving over a texture, default base color 0. And then we need to be back in Unity, but it's not going to let me. Nope. It is not going to let me. And it says I'm going to have to wait 5 hours and 21 minutes. I better not. I had better not. I had better not. There's work to do. I wonder if I should just force quit it and go back in. But is that really a good idea? That's a better idea than waiting 5 hours and 21 minutes. Oh, come on, Unity. I've got so much to do. Maybe we should, let's ask Muse, see what it says. I was curious what it will say. But I need a new Muse because this one's, I need this one. So let's create a new tab. Is there anything I can do when Unity is waiting for scene repaint? Alright, is there anything I can do when Unity is waiting for scene repaint? It has been 10 minutes and still won't let me use the editor. Let's see what it says. It's a lot slower than ChatGPT, but I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Although, I mean, the price of it, the price is quite steep. I probably will pay for it though. And that's the thing, right? Is like, okay, I don't care if it takes, like I said, it wasn't that long, right? It was only a few seconds. But then it's like, yeah, but when you put that price tag on it, like, you know, should it be slow, kind of thing. So I see that you're experiencing difficulties with Unity. Waiting for scene repair for 10 minutes is definitely not a normal behavior and indicates there might be an issue. Here are some steps you can take to troubleshoot this problem. Restart Unity and see if the issue persists. To restart Unity, I will have to, why can't I type? I will have to force quit. My game is in the light baking process. Should I go ahead and force quit it? To restart Unity, I'll have to force quit. My game is in the light baking process. Should I go ahead and force quit it? Well, it's generally not recommended to force quit Unity during a light baking process. It can result in lost data. If Unity has been stuck for a very long time and is not responding, you might not have a choice. Before you force quit, make sure to check if there's any activity from your Unity in your computer's task manager. Good point. It probably is baking, to be fair. But I don't want to wait 5.5 hours to get it back. Actually, it's not one of the, it's not up there, is it? It's all the way down. Yeah, it's not using any CPU right now. It's not actually doing anything. Huh. Well, it's doing little bit. Little. Yeah, I think ChatGPT. I gotta stop. Shoo, shit! Don't call your new girlfriend your old girlfriend's name. Okay, don't do that. It's a bad idea. I mean, Muse. Probably a good idea if Muse. If we do what Muse says. Alright, I'm just gonna end it. What could possibly go wrong? Alright. No, it's not. I just force quit it, bitch. Don't you lie to me. Don't you lie to me, baby. Don't you lie to me. Oh no. You love it. You love it. You love the singing. Admit it. Admit it. Don't resist. Alright. Let's see what happens. This is what happens when you download the newest versions. Living life on the edge. That's where I like to be. There's nowhere else to be. On the edge of madness. Actually, no, I'm deep in the madness, me. I would say. Okay, we've got to repaint again. Michelangelo's back. Oh, he's done. He's painted it. Oh, what a nice painting that is. Good job. Oh, I've lost me fucking... I lost my quiver. Do you know how long it took me to position that exactly where I wanted it? Did I seriously not hit save at all? I swear I did. I swear sometimes Unity just doesn't... It like what it does is it scans your hard drive, right, for like some remnants using like undelete methods of like some previously saved version from like 6 hours ago, and then it overwrites your current save with that was 6 hours ago, so that you think you didn't hit save even though you know you did. Oh, you piece of shit! I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad right now. Also, I lost my lighting window. Maybe we don't want to bake right now, but I at least want to get my lighting tab back there. Because then that'll remind me to do it, basically. Yeah, it's because this was a restored project or something. I think I re-imported the library and we need to do the light baking again, and it's just I haven't gotten around to it. Right, okay, one thing that I did do is I moved the backpack back to make room for this, because we can get away with that a little bit to some degree. So I moved the backpack backwards a little bit to make room for this quiver. Which axis are we on? Oh, I noticed that you kept it on center though, just to fuck me up. Thanks, Unity. So you lost basically you lost all of the changes that I wanted to keep, and you kept the one change I wanted to lose. Sounds about right. Alright. Okay, maybe we went too far. We went too far. Fuck. I can't really move that back, can I? Because it's... Then again, it's already like that anyway. I think when her arms come down, it's actually not a problem. And she... I don't think she really puts her arms up there very often anyway. What is going on? So I swear sometimes it looks like I gave her boobs and it's like, no, I didn't. What is happening? It's just like a shadow or something, I think. No boobs, we're British. Right. Move it down. That looks better, but can we get away with back at all? Probably. We could enlarge it a bit. Yeah. There we go. If we enlarge it, we can get it right back there. Alright, that should be fine for now. I mean, I'm not bothered about getting it too accurate just yet. Is that way up now? No, I think it's alright. I think it's alright. Okay, did our quiver... Yeah, our quiver's here. Okay, at least. Thank God for that. stick it on the abdomen, chest, with the backpack, and then take the backpack, world position, give it to the quiver. Quiver me! Quiver for me now! Quiver for me, my darling. What the hell is it doing all about there? Stuck in the bloody ground now. What the hell? What is going on with my camera right now? What is going on with my camera? What is it even? Oh, because there's a hill behind me. That's why. Alright. I wondered what was going on. I was like, wait, what are you drawing? Michelangelo spent a long time repainting that. I wouldn't have accepted that. Random mountains in my face when they're not there, but they actually are there, so it's fine. Okay, scale down. I also want to change. Oh, there's so much I need to change. Oh, for fuck's sake, I cannot believe I lost all of that. That's so annoying. Ugh. Fucking Uni sometimes. I swear I must have hit save at some point doing this quick. I know I fucking did because I've ran it. I always save before I hit run. So how does that happen? How does it not actually save? I don't understand. Fucking bastard. It's a good couple of hours of fucking work down the toilet. Great. Yeah, that's true. I always hit save at the very least before I hit run, because just in case things like, you know, infinite loop or crash or whatever, it's like a habit I've been in for a long time now. So I know I've fucking saved this scene before what it's loaded as. And God, it happens so much. It's so weird. Like if you have to like force quit or something. Whatever. Can't do anything about it. I got Red Hot Chili Peppers on me head now. Miles and miles and never was our own. Right, what I ended up doing, which actually looked quite good. Is where this yellow thing is on the other side, which is I don't even know what that's supposed to be, some kind of decorative thing. I think I sort of like replaced that by just stuffing this over the top of it. We're very professional here. Set off for love, you're never far from home. Carry me down into the waters of. Carry me down into the water of love. Two of us were made of angels' dust. And in love, we're never running now. More angular. I think. See, before the bottom came out here, but I also made a fake bottom, and then I had more control over it. So it must have been more angled like that, maybe. Yeah. Getting there. Getting there. Carry me down into the water of love. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, looking decent, decent. Decent. Yeah, so might want to try and stick it in more. Because what happens is, well, let's save it and test it. But yeah, what happens is, like, when she's aiming and stuff, like, it looks like it's sticking in her head a bit too much. And like pigtails like clipping into it and stuff, so I think it wants to be down a bit, but let's just run like that first. Carry me down into the... I left the bar on. It's not too bad, but yeah, I don't like the way it's sticking in that pigtail. That bothers me, actually. It doesn't look bad, actually, when she's not aiming. But when she's aiming, it's just too... Yeah, it's... Okay, what I'll do then... I did this last time. Let's turn off her player info script so we can lock that camera in. Go back to our quiver. Then I can keep warm. I want to look good from the side as well. So we do want it to be down a fair bit, actually. This is right. Okay, what I'm going to do, let's not worry about the bucket. Let's worry about the arrows, because I end up separating these out anyway, I think. I did last time. I end up separating the bucket. Here's what I do. I separate the bucket from the arrows. I squish the bucket so it's not as long, because it's a bit too long. And then the arrows poke out the bloody bucket and all this other stuff. So I have to make a separate fake bottom and then take the bottom back down just to cover that and blah, blah, blah. It's a whole facade. That's why I'm so mad that I lost it. Ooh, actually, you know what? That I just realised that texture's applied. It looks quite good. And also... Do we want to go fatter? I'll probably block this off as well so you don't see the bag through the thing, because that looks weird. So I'll put like a... I don't know, I'll put like a sphere in there or something to block that off, I think. Yeah, let's just cover the top half and then we'll deal with the bottom half as a separate. That's okay if we see, is it? From the back. It's not the worst thing in the world, but let's drag that out a bit. That actually looks pretty good. I probably want it down a bit more though, because it's still a bit too in the hair for my liking. It's about as low down as we can get it if we want to cover that, I think. So this might be our stopping point. It doesn't matter if a bit of that bag comes through, because it could be behind or it could be squished up against it, I guess. I think that looks pretty good. It's this bit though. It does actually clip into a back. Let's see if we can get it a little bit better. Okay, that stops it clipping into the back. But what if we just go right in like that? And I find a way to... Oh, we could bring the bucket up actually. Yeah, that might work. We'll bring the bucket up just a tad. Yeah, that I think that's a good position there for the parent. It does still kind of stick into our pigtails. I could push the arrows down as well, like, because I can separate them. Might be better just to push the arrows down. Bring the bucket up a little bit from where it is. Push the arrows down a little bit. Then the peaks at the bloody arrowheads will poke through the bottom of the bucket, so they have to make a false bucket or stretch the bucket or whatever the frick. I'll figure it out. Yeah, also, but I don't want the bottom to stick out that much. So I do need to shorten the whole thing. So you might be thinking, well, why don't I just squish it that way? Well, the problem when I do that is the arrowheads look a bit too fat. So what I need to do is I want to squish like the whole length of the thing without actually squishing the arrowheads. And sadly, yeah, the arrows, there's not much I can do about the arrows, I don't think. They're kind of a set length. I don't know, I'll have a look at them. Anyway, for now, we're just getting that in the right place, and I think that's a good place for it. Like I say, I'll push the arrows down, I think. We can try and bring the bucket up. And then we'll see what happens with the arrowheads if they stick out and see what we can do about that. Yeah, this is another issue though. Yeah, okay, so it's poking out through the bottom of the bag, which it shouldn't be. Before it was coming out like behind the bag there. So the whole thing does still need to rotate. Bollocks. Right, okay, this is why I'm so mad that I lost my freaking progress. It's rotating. Do we want a different axis? Yes. How far behind does that go? It's not too far behind. It looks like it's kind of wedged between the bag and the... Again, I'm probably going to shorten that and I could squish it and do various things right. As long as... Because the bag covers most of it anyway. As long as it looks like it has a bottom and the bottom sticks out past the bag, that's all I care about. But that's like later. For now, I just want to make sure the top looks good. Because this is the trickier one. I think the bottom we can deal with. If it's that, yeah, well again I could bring the bucket up though, couldn't I? Oh yeah, but I might as well just bring the whole thing up and push the arrows down, I think. Yeah, that looks pretty good. If I bring the bucket up to and then put something to block that off so it doesn't look like you can see the bag through it. Teeny little bit of poke through there. Alright, well, there. I think that's looking pretty good. At the top half. I mean, when we bring the thing up. Yeah, I think that's the right place. Okay, so let's get our notepad out. So we can copy position and rotation and scale. Scale should already be in there. Rotation and position. Give it a save. Yeah, I know, because again, every time I do this, I always hit save as well. So like I hadn't just saved it once. I must have saved it multiple times. I just don't understand why that happens. It must do something when you exit Unity then, or something, I would think. I don't know. I have no idea. Anyway, it is what it is. We'll fix that. We'll get it better than last time. That'll teach you Unity. My work. Let's make it better than last time. Nah. Okay. Yeah, the arrowheads need to be like a brighter red. They don't look anything like they do in Photoshop. But Yeah, okay, so the parent container seems to be in the right place. But I also need to do like light baking and stuff. So some of that the fact that lights aren't baked because they have reflective properties and stuff. Oh yeah, also yeah, I remember I have to change. It might already be set. No, it's not. Okay, I need to change this to my custom double-sided shader. Because otherwise all of the arrow tail things don't. So I made a double-sided shader. There we go. Yeah, now the colours are like a lot more cartoony, actually, probably a bit too much, but we'll get there. We should be able to add some smoothness, which helps. I don't want to look that cartoony. See, it's one extreme or the other, isn't it? I use standard shader, and they look like practically black. Then I use my double-sided shader, and they look. Oh, we can just add some grey to it, actually. Yeah, that's okay, I guess. Still looks a bit too cartoony, though. That's a bit better. A bit. I don't know, they look a bit shit. They look like tulips. They look like frickin' she looks like she's carrying around a vase of tulips. It's not what we want to go for. She's supposed to be a tomboy. Can you... That's probably offensive these days or something, isn't it? Like, oh, that's offensive. What? I just mean, you know, a badass girl. That's what I mean. Little badass. What's wrong with that? Oh, that's much better. Like even now the arrows aren't clipping into a ponytail anymore. Ponytail? Yes, she has 2 ponytails. Whatever. I'm not a girl, alright? Leave me alone. Right. Yeah, so now the bucket needs to come up. They look a bit too dark again, though, don't they? Is it because, again, it might be because I haven't baked light maps, but at least they don't look as it doesn't look as cartoony now, because I don't want it to look like she's using a kid's toy. Do you know what I mean? Like the bow looks legit, which is why I picked that bow. Oh yeah, also that bow's not rendering properly. I don't know why. Ah, all of these things I already did. You make me do them all again. Whatever. Right. We'll get there. Okay. Let's hit save for the 6 millionth time so you can be my witness that I'm saving this constantly. And then when Unity crashes and I'm back to fucking yesterday's save, you can watch me jump out the window. Right. Alright, let's bring the bucket up then. So the bucket is this one, I believe. Mm-hmm. 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 Goddamn right, fool. Yeah, they do look a bit like tulips, but they didn't look like that in the runtime, so it's probably fine. Do I want to bring the arrows down as well, or just leave it like that? They didn't look too bad, actually, like position-wise. But now what we're actually good. Okay, the good news is the arrows aren't sticking out the bottom because they made the vase. I'm going to call it a vase because they look like tulips. Because the vase was actually much longer than the arrows. But getting it the size that I want it, which is probably about there, the arrowheads stick out. Now maybe I can get rid of the arrowheads, I don't know. Let's see what we can do here. So these are all the arrows. Flesh arrows. Sounds like a euphemism or something. Oh baby, I'm gonna grab my flesh arrow. Rather not, to be honest. Thanks for the offer. I think I'll take a hard pass on that one. Oh, it's hard, alright. Anyway, right, back to this. If we shrink this one, it makes the tulips... I don't know. I suppose it's not too bad. I feel like the tulips get a bit too fat looking, but maybe I'm just overthinking it. Because that would be the quickest, easiest solution, right? Would be to just shrink all the tulips and make them fit. Be poking her in the butt like that. Imagine when she sits down. Ow. It'd be painful, wouldn't it? Right, okay, so let's see how I feel about that. Let's just take the easy approach. Oh, yeah, it's good to hear. There we go. Shrink them inside the vase. There we go. But yeah, I don't know. I feel it now. They look even more like fucking tulips. Do you not think? Because like they look more like arrowheads if you make them. This is how you can tell, right? If you make them too tall, they look less like tulips and more like arrowheads. But if you make them too short, well, now they don't even. They just look like a fucking mess. And that's why I'm reluctant to just like shrink them. But maybe I'm just being obsessively weird about this because I do tend to get that way. Also, there's too many arrows, right? I think if we like delete half of these, what if we delete every other arrow? I think that's one of the problems, is there's just too many fucking arrows in there. Now she looks like she's low on ammo. Okay, well maybe we'll keep the one in the middle there. Oh shit. We can move it to fill the gap a little bit more. Just move these around. Yeah, we can definitely... I don't know if we want to ditch that many. We'll ditch a couple of them. Let's bring that one back. How many arrows must a man have in his quiver before you can call him a man? Yeah, I'm probably not happy with that texture either. I'm really not, you know. But okay, for now, let's just concentrate on the shape and position and everything. That's a separate beast to deal with. Yeah, I think she looks a lot more badass with a quiver, but it does look a bit weird. It does. I don't know, like I thought it might look like it's just sticking out the side of a bag. It kind of does, but it also kind of looks a bit weird. It could, I mean, it does look a bit small, right? That's what she said. I think, okay, here's what we need to do. So I think we'd get away with stretching the whole thing back, actually, back to being taller. Let's just turn our animation off a sec. Oh, there it is. Quiver. Because it can stick out further than it is. I'm going to push it down a little bit. How's that? How we feel about that? Is that better? Oh, that looks pretty good actually. Oh hell yeah! From behind that looks great. When aiming, I just need to block that top off. It does look a bit weird, but I mean, you know, it's fine. No, I think that's good. I think it'll look a lot better as well. I think what's giving it away is that yellow bit of bag poking through it. Once I block that off, I think it's going to look a lot better. Oh, hell yeah, that looks fucking great. Oh yeah, she's got this bit that's sticking through her body as well, because this model has like a strap coming off it. Oh no, I don't want to see your insides, thank you very much. Yeah, so first, what did we change? Scale. So let's copy scale. Paste it back in. And shit, what was I going to do next? I need to turn this back on, which is the back side of the bow, and that needs that material. This is what I was working on when I started the stream. Oh yeah, there was no way to do it because there's no, I remember now, because there's no material. Okay, so here's the issue. I'll show you what the issue is. So the bow has a string. I made one. That's the one I made. This is the bow with the string it came with. And let me set it back to what it was. Backside. That material. So I changed this to a rainbow material because I was trying to figure out where the string was mapped. Because I managed to make the string invisible from the front side by using an alpha cutout texture. So I was feeling very proud of myself. But then I realized without the backside, I don't see the feather on the bow. So I need the backside to show the feather. And as luck would bloody have it, on the backside of the string, it's just like mapping the texture over and over. Mind you, there might be a way to fix that. Hang on a minute. There might be a way to get around that. I just realized. So you'll see here that what's happening is it's reading the full texture, which is this. And it's like, it's tiling it, right? Over and over and over again, all the way down the length of the bow. But of course, hang on, we have tiling options here, right? So, okay, if we just make that really, 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 really small. No, because I think what it's going to do. Well, let's find out for sure. I want to be on there. Let's make this really, really small. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. Okay, so the problem is, even if we only read a tiny bit of that texture, the rest of the mesh, including the feather that we need, it's weird because I don't even see the feather on this side, but it must be on here somewhere. Yeah, it's so weird. Yeah, so the problem is I can't make pink invisible on that texture, for example, right? Because the bow's just going to become invisible because the bow's using the same area of the texture that the string is. So there's no like UV setting for it, like separate UV setting for it. So as far as I can tell, there's no way, there's no getting around it other than to actually edit the model in somewhere. which is what I was trying to get around doing, but it looks like I'm going to need to do that anyway. So when I put my string in, actually that probably won't be in the right place, but it is when she aims it, so that's the important thing. Yeah, you can't see it now. But yeah, it looks, that's the weird thing, right? Because it looks great and you even see the feather. So I don't really know what's happening here. Let me just test it again. But it looks like if I just disable the backside, everything should look good and it should work. But when I run it, and I don't understand why, at least last time I ran it. Oh, I enabled the wrong thing. I enabled bow charger and not bowstring. Oops. There we go, you can see my bowstring now. So this is my string that's got bones on it, so hopefully I should be able to animate it now, apparently. I've never done anything like this before, so I'm a bit clueless when it comes to this stuff. Also, I need to disable the bow by default so that it can be enabled when she aims. So let's do that. You've seen me save this 6,000 times, right? And I know that this is what I did last time, because I always do. Just back it up again. Oh, I forgot to disable the bit of the thing that's poking out of her front. Yeah, why did I swear to God, sometimes she looks like she's got boobs. What is going on there? It's so weird. Something to do with that top. Freaking DAS models. Yeah, I mean DAS models, they're all about boobs. Right. Yeah, I wish I could like make it not look like that. Yeah, it seems like it's moved up though or something. That's definitely moved up, right? Why the hell is it moved up? Fuck. Quiver, where are you? I'm looking on the wrong body part. There we go. Quiver. Stand still. Okay. Oh, now we've got like poke through and shit. Oh, I swear to God, this is so infuriating. Just stand still. Thank you. Right. It was fucking perfect before. Right, let's try it now. I need to run a meta back. How's that? No, I think it's still too high up, you know. I swear I had it lower down before. I don't know how it fucking moved. Yeah, I think it was lower down before because it wasn't hitting her pigtails at all before last time. And I think it somehow looks better as well being more low down. I don't know why. A little bit higher than that, I think. Yeah, there was like a tiny bit of room between that and... Is it looking good? Oh, we got this bit here. It's looking good. 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 Now if I move it back to cover that, are we going to expose the front? Moving it back doesn't fucking hide that anyway. Okay. So do we need to expand it? I don't understand. There's always a... Oh, you're so annoying. Give me a different axis. It's the same. Well, am I at 0, 0, 0 rotation right now? You're so annoying to me. Okay, I think that's good. It hides everything it needs to hide. I mean, there is a tiny little bit there that's very hard to see. Oh, now you can see it from there, though. Why do you hate me so much? Oh. There's a storm coming. In fact, there's not coming, it's here. Ooh! Ooh, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think that's pretty good. City's about to get blown up here. Alright, let me check that. Yeah, I'm liking that. We sure? Are we happy with it? I think I'm happy with it. Okay. I almost copied the wrong option. That would have been a disaster, as my friends down south would say. A disaster. A disaster. You mean a disaster? Scale. Rotation. Position. Position. Okay, let's just make sure that all definitely went in and we're happy with it. And I might even give the project a backup just in case it does to me what it did to me again. Cannot do this a third time. Don't even wind me up, Unity. Just fucking get me. Thank you. Don't even wind me up. Not in the mood. Alright, no Michelangelos for me. Thank you very much. Okay, yeah, it looks good from the front as well, right? Because you can just see the arrows poking out the back. Looks great. I need to block the top off now. And I don't think it sticks out too much at the bottom. I think that's good. I think I'm happy with that. I need to work on the texture and block the top off, but other than that I think we're good. Oh, and I need to stop that bit poking out of poking through our armpit. Alright. I think we're safe to delete these arrows. Then again, it's better to keep them just in case for now. It's not like they're doing any harm. Okay, where are you, Sadie? Show yourself. There you are. What are we doing with you? We're going to remove that sharp, protruding object from your bosom. That one would be this one. There we go. So we just turn that off. Job done. And now we want to block the top off. I guess if I wanted to be really clever about it, maybe I could. I mean, it might be worth checking the bag mesh just in case that does have a separate object I can turn off. I highly doubt it. It's probably worth checking though. It takes a second. Bag straps. Body light. Oh, body light, yeah, the torch. Is it all one thing? Yeah, it's all one thing. Alright, fair enough. Another thing I could do is maybe try and identify that exact... Go on then. It's worth a shot, isn't it? Let's have a look at its texture and do what we tried to do with the bowstring. Oh yeah, I forgot to... I was checking the bowstring as well, wasn't I? One thing at a time. Okay, this is the material for the bag. Yeah, so one of these has got to be that, right? So it's just a matter of which one. Well, it's easy. We just duplicate that texture and we make one red. I said red. Doesn't really matter, does it? And we'll make one green. And we'll save over the top the original texture and see what color it turns. Wait, shit, whatever the original file name was. It's red! It's a red one! Okay, easy. Easy peasy. Alright, delete that. Dupe it again. Try and select that as an item. And make it invisible. We might need some of that back or something, I don't know. We'll see. Save it over the top. Change it to a... Oh, that's texture. I want material. Where was your material? Here. Cut out. So it's kind of weird. It's hard to tell because of all the glare. It looks like part of that shape is still there. The rest of the bag looks okay. No, it took some, did it take some of that, or was that already like that? I think that was already like that. Oh, we got a stray arrow poking through as well, so I need to fix that. Okay, I could try growing this selection and just see what happens. Not that much. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull this off this way. Well, that's odd. Okay, we'll put that back then. Unless we just didn't grow it enough. Alright, because we can always go backwards. I will do it some crazy amount just to test my theory. I know that's too much, but I just want to see if it actually gets rid of the bit that I'm looking to get rid of, because if it doesn't, then we're backing up the wrong tree. Yeah, we're backing up the wrong tree. I thought we were. That's fine. Go backwards. So it's probably getting it. It could be getting it from here. Potentially. It's going to be a yellow area, isn't it? Let's paint that green and see if that gives us what we're looking for. What the fuck? Eh? What happened? Oh, oh, it's just Unity being Unity. It's not that one. Okay. That one? That's definitely part of it. That's probably all of it. Okay. I feel like you know what I feel like? I feel like a brain, well, not a brain surgeon. I actually feel like a drunk at a bar performing brain surgery and cutting pieces out of a patient's brain. Because I have no idea what I'm doing. And it's risky as hell. And yeah, I'm just doing it anyway. I don't give a shit. It's do or die. That doesn't even make sense, but that's what I'm saying it is. Alright, what's the worst that can happen? We've got our original texture here, so we can always put it back. Come on! Yes! I think we lost half the fucking bag elsewhere though, didn't we? Did we? No, actually Oh, I'll tell you what, they said I couldn't do brain surgery. They were right. Look at that. Hee hee! Now, it does kind of break the illusion, and I don't want to be here all day. Now, you can still see a shirt now inside, like clipping through that, so... But it's a step in the right direction. We'll get there, we'll get there. We'll figure it out, don't worry, don't worry. Right, one of these arrows is that arrow there, and it needs putting back inside its vase. There it is. What's the top doing? It's kind of being an arrow. What if we move it over there? Now where does it go? It's sticking up. Oh, get back in there. Get back in there. Naughty little arrow. Naughty, naughty little arrow. Alright, is that good? Yeah, if you like an arrow in your bum. It's perfect. Gotta say I'm not a fan, personally. Prefer the baseball, but anyway, so let's see where we're at. Where are we at? See what that looks like in game. And I should probably back this up soon because I'm absolutely paranoid that I'm going to lose all this again. And once is bad enough. Because how long have we been at this now? An hour and a half. I don't want to lose another hour and a half. Alright. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Because the thing is, I know you can see the shirt through it and it breaks the illusion. I'm going to fix that. But what's nice is you can see the arrows going into that now, right? So if I'd have blocked it off with a sphere, it would have looked a bit weird. Whereas that looks pretty good. And I don't see any glaring problems with my invisibility texture there that I did. fast forward to like 3 months from now when I'm making a cutscene in the game and I realise there's a giant hole in a bag. But we'll make it part of the law. It's like she can't afford a new bag, so she needs to kill people out of spite. There you go, law complete. Right. Yeah, I think it looks okay. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. Yeah, so my biggest glaring issue now is the fact that you can see her shirt through the quiver. I call it a vase because they look like tulips. They don't look like tulips anymore, but they're still very dark. But I think that might be a light map issue. I think they'll get brighter when I bake a light map, but we saw what happened the last time I tried to bake a light map. So we're not going to be doing that all much later. Maybe time. It's not like we need that right now. So you might be wondering, how am I going to fix this glaring issue? Well, you can see a button and everything. It's just bizarre. It's kind of bizarre. I'm glad you asked that question, and if you know the answer, please post the solution down below. The obvious solution is to take the bucket and duplicate it and then shrink it a little bit to give it like an extra layer of protection. That doesn't seem to be giving the effect that I want. Well, yeah, kind of is, but I think it protrudes too deep in, right? Because okay, well, we could manipulate this further, so we can to cover the discrepancy. We could just local to what? What is that? Where is that blue arrow going? My brain can't even figure out what I'm looking at. What are those axes? I don't even, is that what I want? Oh yeah. Oh, there you go. And just by moving it up. Yeah, that's covered most of it. We've got a little bit of an issue there. But what we can do is shrink this one, right? This will also stop you seeing a butt as well through there. For any pervert players you might come across who try to stare down her quiver just to get a look at her butt. I don't even know why I say these things. There you go, no butts. No butts allowed. Oh god. I gotta do something to amuse myself. Let's try bringing it this way. Ooh, 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 ooh. I think we're looking good. It's hard to tell because of all the freaking glare. Yeah, I think that covers it. I mean, there's a tiny bit of bloody shirt left in there. I think if we got to be careful though, I don't want to go too far. We could sort of angle it like that, right? So it just creates like a protective visual wall, so to speak. And then we've got to watch, make sure it doesn't poke out anywhere nasty. No, I don't think it does. Oh, what the fuck? Hang on a minute. What happened to the... Oh, yeah, that's the... I was like, why is the bottom shorter? I was looking at this one because I shrank it on purpose. But the bottom... Now, yeah, obviously, technically, the bottom end's here, but in real life... In real life inside of Unity, it actually ends down here. But, like, we're getting to, like I said, now we're getting to the point where some pervert has, I don't know why I'm saying they're a pervert, some weirdo has like hacked the game to get some custom camera and is literally sending it right down into that tube to inspect its insides. And to be fair, get a life, that's what I say. Get a life, mate. Alright, if you want to complain about that, then at least he doesn't get a butt shot anymore, so we stopped him We stopped those pervert hackers, at least, right in their tracks. So there we go. I'm thinking that is a good enough solution for me. See it in runtime. And then we can finally get back to our bowstring. Unity, please don't fuck me over. Unity don't. Oh my god. Holy shit. Unity, I swear to god, you're gonna give me a heart attack one of these days. Right. Yeah, that looks great. Does it? I think, yeah, I think it. Look, shut up. Yeah, of course it does. And even if we try and be a little quiver pervert, it's an official term, look it up. If we want to be a weirdo quiver pervert and try and look down her quiver just to see, yeah, what's she got in there exactly? You don't see no butt, you don't see no shirt poking through, you don't see anything that. Yeah, I think that looks good. I think that's as good as it gets. I'm quite pleased with that. And she looks like so much more of a badass now she's got that quiver on her, doesn't she? She's like a fucking Girl Scout you don't want to meet in a dark alley. You know what I mean? You don't want to... You don't want to mess with this one. Yeah, there's a lot of animation transitions I need to fix. So apparently we can aim while running. But yeah, thinking about it, yeah, I never even considered that animation transition. So maybe I should disable aiming while running. I need to think about that. Do I want to disable aiming while running? Or do I want to add a custom transition? Aiming while running. Would you be able to hit anything? Yeah, you know what? I think aiming... Yeah, that could be fun, actually. Shooting things while running. Why not? I'm going to add that as a transition. Okay, we've got a new transition to make. Aiming while running. Because that's actually kind of fun. Yeah, why not? I think I'll add that. Does Genshin allow that? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you can't aim while running in Genshin. I know you also can't aim while gliding. You can't aim while gliding in my game either. Oh, you can? I never tried it before. Yeah, okay, we definitely need to disable that. Unless I want to implement that as well. I mean, I always wished you could shoot while gliding in Genshin, to be honest. Yeah, maybe I will. I mean, one step at a time, right? That could be fun, actually. Shooting while gliding. I always wished they would have added that in Genshin, actually. So I guess if I wished it was in Genshin, why don't I put it in my game? So then you'll be able to do this. But it needs obviously custom animations and stuff. Yeah, I think I might do that. Why not? I don't see a reason not to. I mean, apart from all the fucking work it's going to take. Other than that, but on the plus side, like Genshin has like 6,000 weapons, whereas I'm only going to do a bow and arrow. I think I might add grenades or something as well at some point. I don't know yet. Grenades could be fun. I don't want guns. I think guns are boring. Grenades could be fun though, or some kind of like elemental, like throwing explosive device or something. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. So yeah, so what I want to work on now is as she pulls that string back, I want to actually make it look like it's actually pulling back. Yeah, also it's like I said, right? I can't figure this out though, right? The bows, I suppose we could just add feathers manually to the bow. So that bow's supposed to have feathers, so it's weird, right? If let's stay in aiming mode so that we can demonstrate. Okay, and if we go to the bow and turn on the zoom in a little bit. Okay, if we turn on the back face, now we see now we see the bows. That just looks so much better now. Now we see the feathers. But it's weird because in the editor I can see them from the front component but not on the back component, so it's just really strange to me. But yeah, the issue there is then the original string is going to show on the bow, and we need to hide that so that our custom made string is the only string that shows. Otherwise it's going to look weird if she pulls a string and the bow still has a static string. That makes no sense. Since I can't make it invisible via materials, and since it doesn't have a separate component mesh, I see no other option than to edit this bow. Now I got it off Sketchfab and I can't find it now. I think Unity has some kind of FBX export thing, so I'm gonna need to basically I'm gonna need to figure that out. So I need to restore this material. Was set to none. There we go. Oh, this looks so much better. It looks so much better. I could add a bit of, it's a bit too bright like that. There we go. I think that's about right. That. We can make our bowstring. I kept my script off, didn't I? I need to turn it back. Otherwise it wasn't working. Yeah, also like the original string is like sort of white, the same color as the feathers. It does make it more noticeable. I made mine black because I thought it was black, but it's not apparently. Or it might have been actually, because by the time the front side component was rendering it, which we've now made invisible, maybe that was adding the black layer to it. I have no idea. Anyway, we can. The point is we can make that bowstring whatever color we want now, and we'll figure that out. I don't know what would look better. The white does look quite good actually. Yeah, and also when she does a charge attack, I want her to do a more aggressive animation, so she pulls that bowstring back even further. Now Muse's guidance on this suggested that I might leave that open. Oh fuck, I just closed the wrong thing. Ah no, I'll be able to get it back. There. So yeah, it suggested that you can use Muse Animate to generate the animation for the bowstring bending back as the character fires an arrow. Muse Animate utilizes AI technology to automatically generate animations based on your input, making it a powerful tool for creating realistic and dynamic animations. So Muse, actually, go figure, recommends using Muse for the animation part of this. So that's interesting. I mean, yeah, why not? I'll check it out. I wouldn't know where to start, to be honest. I've never done anything like this before, so it's I'm not even 100% sure that I set it up correctly in 3ds Max, because I'm so new to like modeling and rigging. I haven't a freaking clue. But I think, let's see, if we select one of these bones, the way to test it actually, I think she'd grab it at like bone 4. If I pull this bone 4 back, I guess I'll know if it's working, because it should pull the other vertices back with it, right? Oh shit. Have I got it? Yeah, I have. Yeah, I don't know if that's right. I suppose it probably is, because if I'm putting a constraint at the top and I'm putting a constraint at the bottom of the bow, then I imagine this probably will work. Yeah, it's because, I guess it's because it's not constrained though, is it? Like if it was constrained, then I don't know if I should have constrained. I wouldn't even know where to start though. How do you constrain it? I don't know if I can constrain this at the top and constrain it at the bottom so that it automatically acts like a bowstring, or if we can do that somewhere in Unity or Unity's animator. I have no idea. Also, isn't that the wrong bone? That's bone 4, so why is it moving bone 3? Oh my god, 3ds Max, will you just let me... Yeah, I don't know, that feels like there's something wrong with that. It feels like it's moving the bone above it. I don't know if that is working properly. Yeah, if this is where the bone ends, shouldn't it be bending here? I don't know why. It automatically painted the weights itself, so I don't really know why it did that. I don't even know if it matters, to be honest. If maybe I can just assign a different bone or whatever to the hand, to my character's hand, if it's like one behind or whatever. I don't know. Again, I have no idea. I've never done anything like this before. I made a cattail. Yeah, I did make a cattail in Blender following a YouTube tutorial. That was pretty easy, actually. It was similar to this. I can't remember whether I put bones in it or not. I suppose I probably had to, right? I probably did. Yeah. Yeah, that worked out pretty good, actually, because I had this like tail animator asset, and I put it on my cat GPT so that she had like a tail that would like, you know, swoosh about. It worked great, actually. And I had to make the tail myself, but it was like super easy, to my surprise. So hopefully this will be really easy as well. I think it's a similar concept. I think it's pretty much the same as my cat tail, if I think about it. The only difference is we're trying to interact with one of the bones, right? So that the, I don't know, and constraints. So I suppose it's slightly different, but using a similar bone structure, I guess, like a hierarchy of bones. Anyway, I'm going to go to the toilets. So yeah, maybe I'll wait. So for now, we can hide that string by just disabling the bow's back component, which actually is already disabled because I've left it off. So just to test our bowstring animator and whatnot, I'll probably move on to this next bit now before exporting the bow out. I think. Can we export? How do you export an FBX in Unity? I think there's a package for it. I swear I've seen it. Never used it though. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I'll try that, I guess, to try and get my bow out. Because normally I would just re-download it from Sketchfab as an FBX, then drag it into 3ds Max and separate the string component, delete it, whatever, and then re-export it and re-import it. But I can't find the original model that I downloaded. It was a long time ago now. It's probably about 9-10 months ago. And I don't see it on there. I don't know if it's been removed or what. So I don't have the luxury of doing that because I can't find it. So this might be a good time to check out Unity's FBX Explorer. It should be straightforward enough, right? Just give me an FBX from that model and do the same thing I would do if I was downloading it from Sketchfab, I guess. Alright, I'm going to go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Deliver for me now, darling. Alright then, let's check it out. Boar. Oh, there you go. Export to FBX. Ooh, I've never used this. I know how to. Export path assets. Can we put it wherever we want? We can! Stick it in downloads. I stick everything in downloads. That's why it's full of crap. Boar.fbx. Sounds good to me. Source, boar, destination, boar. Format. Defaults should be fine, I think. Prefab instance overrides will be exported. What do you mean by that? Let's see what it does. I'm not going to save over the top of that because I want it to be in a straight line, and I fooked with it. So I'll leave it. Redeemed Esther. Oh shoot. Redeemed Esther. Who's Esther? La Isla Bonita. I don't know why. When you said Esther, all I could think of was La Isla Bonita. Redeemed Esther. The following parent or ancestor nodes are what? Are not a part of bind pause bowstring. Okay. Oh, is that because I disabled it? Oh look it. Oh, that's interesting. So because I attached my other model, which was my bowstring that I made, it's actually stuck it on the bow. So I guess we don't need that because we've already got it in Unity. Yeah, that works pretty good though. Every time I spot that kid, oh here we go. You're gonna be quoting characters again at me. I don't know who these characters are though. So I'm just clueless. Is that... what is that? That's the bow, right? Yeah, that's the bow. That's my bowstring. Bow charger came across. Holy shit, it just exported everything. Can you put anything in an FBX? Can't help but feel it's intense and need to teach her how to play Celestial Jade. That sounds like QQ. I've got to teach her the ins and outs. That's definitely QQ. Okay, I would say that was QQ. So that's my string. Fire charge, ice charge, and water charge. They're my special effects. Yeah, okay. Let me start again then. I think it is, but whom is she talking about? Every time I spot that kid, I can't help but feel intense need to teach her how to play Celestial Jade. I've got to teach her the ins and outs. It's got to be wow, right? Wow. It's got to be. I think so. Because she says kid for a start. And she, so it's a young child. Yeah. I didn't think it would be Bailu. Imagine Bailu gambling. you don't want a doctor that likes to gamble. That's the last thing you want. Okay, yeah, let me go back to Unity, and I think I need to find the prefab itself, which if I click there we go, and then maybe export that, because that doesn't have all the other garbage on it. But we can't, oh interesting, we can't, oh, convert to FBX prefab variant. I don't know what that means, so what I'll do instead, I'll drag this new bow into the scene and then export that as an FBX, I guess. There we go. I think that'll work. And then we should be able to overwrite the original, go into 3ds Max, import that one. No error message this time. Beautiful, there we are, there's our bow. So what I need to do is I need to separate the string component, and there's a little tool in here that lets you select a Let's see, how do we do it? Element, select an element. There it is. I'm just going to delete it. We don't need it anymore. So on the back side as well. There you go. String gone, just like that. So we'll export that back to itself, I guess, or well, maybe we won't. Into our models. Yeah, we can do it here. Bow. Stringless. Oh my god, it's Genshin Impact. Stringless bow. It's literally the stringless bow. That is exactly what it is. So yeah, we have a stringless now in our game. Don't sue me, Mihayo. Don't sue me. Okay. It's funny because Bailu actually has learned Celestial Jade. You should not mention this name. It has been forbidden for a long time. Voldemort. I mean, no, we don't speak of that. Forbidden word. Guarantee. $50-50. So there's our new bow. It doesn't look like... Am I going out of my mind? Oh wait, did I import the wrong one? Oh shit, you know what? Yeah, because... Wait a minute. It should be called Stringless Bow, right? Yeah, that's the one I left in the scene. Okay. I'm being a dum-dum. So I need to go to Models. I'm being a dum-dum. And then I can go to my Stringless Bow. There we go. And this should be, as described, our Stringless Bow. There it is. Okay, so if I copy the original world transform of the original bow and give it to my... Let's put it on the hand first because I don't know if that makes a difference or not. Wait, where is it in my hierarchy? There it is. Okay, I'm going to put it on the hand first just in case that makes a difference. I don't think it will. Quiver. Where is the bow? It's up here. Left hand. So stick it on the left hand. Paste the world position. That should put it exactly where our other bow is and scale it exactly where our other bow is. Did it? I don't know. I think it did. And then, I don't know actually. Let me see. That looks a bit big to me. Let's turn the original bow on and see where it is. Yeah, no, that's nowhere near the same. What the fuck? Okay, let's try copying a world transform again and giving it to the stringless. Oh, you know what it could be as well? It could. I wonder if like 3ds Max has messed with its coordinates and its scale and stuff slightly. Definitely the scale. Yeah, also I should be setting this to legacy, legacy and model name, model material. There we go. Who do you think said that about who? You should not mention this name. It has been forbidden for a long time. It sounds like something one of the dudes would say, like Locha. Because it sounds kind of mysterious and ominous, you know. But I don't know who he's talking about. Or maybe Dan Hong. He's talking about the guy who's after him, maybe. Yeah, it could be Dan Hong, actually. Well, let me give you one then. How long does copyitis last exactly? Who said that? And about who? Like I said, I have no idea. I don't know the names. But wasn't there a guy? Was it Blade or something? I can't remember whether it was Blade or one of the others. It was at that point at the end of our first big story patch, wasn't it? And was it like a bit of a cliffhanger? Because Dan Hung was like concerned about everybody over there, and somebody was back, and I can't remember who it was now. I love new lines. Definitely throws people off. this is such a pain in the bum. So I've got to line this new bar up. Oh, this is going to be such a pain. I thought I could just copy. I mean, we could try. Let's just try. No, because that's already at 0.3, so that's not going to work. We could try copying its position. And then copying its rotation. It just wants to put it there. Yeah, it's like the axes or something have changed on it as well as the scale. So this is going to be a little bit awkward. Oh, thank God we only have to do this once. This is why I was trying to avoid doing this, to be honest, because I knew this would be a pain in the arse. It's always nicer when you can just copy the coordinates and they just match, but sadly they don't. I'm not sure why. I don't know why. I don't know why life has to be this way. This is so hard to line up. It would help if I had some real estate. Let's get some real estate. Yukong about Jing Liu. It even looks like the curve is different, doesn't it? Or is it just a scale issue? It's probably just a scale issue, I would hope. Yeah, it really does look like it bends differently. Is it rotated differently or something? Eh? Have I got that rotated wrong or something? Or is it's stretched this way a bit? Oh, it's stretched this way a lot, maybe. This is going to be so hard to line up. Yeah, that's closer to its... counterpart. I don't know if I'll ever get this exact, but we can maybe get it close enough, and then we'll just have to tweak it in runtime like we do everything else, I guess. Alright, I think that's about as good as I can get it, to be honest. So then I think, and just in case I break anything, let me make a copy of that bar as a backup in case something goes wrong. We'll turn that off. And then I want to parent everything except the mesh, I guess, onto the new bar. Stringless bar. Okay, now we can turn that off. Yeah, things line up okay, actually. Not perfect, but we can tweak things. So the string... our custom string needs to come up a little bit, I think. Not by much, but a bit. Yeah, it's just underneath the bar right now. Our transforms are all strange right now. We have no up transform. Is that because I'm on the wrong axis? Yes. Okay, okay. Mostly good, mostly good. I think that's mostly good. It could maybe come this way a little bit. Okay, let's see how that goes. Let's see how that goes. So now I need to make sure that our scripts know that that's the new bar. Yeah, because at the moment it's pointing to the old bar. So stringless bar is the new bar. It's like I got a new weapon. Alright, let's see if things look okay. I'm not expecting it to look perfect at this point, but if it looks okay, I'll be happy with that. Because we can tweak and fine tune. I left it on, didn't I? Yeah, I was going to say I left it on. Oh, wow. That actually, like, that's... It doesn't look right, though, does it? Okay, yeah, it doesn't look right. Like, position-wise, though, I'm really impressed with that. It's only going to need a little bit of nudging here and there to tweak it. Slightly outside of the hand and stuff. But it's not too bad, and the string looks like a string, and it's where it's supposed to be and everything. But it like, material-wise or whatever it is, it just doesn't look like it did. Something to the materials during the export, I think. So let's see if we can fix that. We'll get there. So stringless bow. Oh, now everything's just on a direct. Huh. So now everything's on a direct thing like that. Okay, this is weird. Like, first of all, I don't see the feathers, and they're nowhere near as bright as they were. So I was thinking that maybe metallic was turned right up or something like that. But that's not the case. Yeah, I don't know. What is happening? Yeah, it just doesn't look right, does it? It, like, the old bow, if I show the old bow to compare, look at its color. You know, it's very brown, it's very woody, it's a little bit cloudy even. And then if we turn the feathers on, they're very bright, maybe a bit too bright. We can turn that down. So it should look like that, and instead it looks like that, which looks just insanely different. It looks thinner, so much darker. It looks like it's missing half of its fucking mesh to me. Now, could it be that this wants to be a two-sided material or something like that? Let's try that. It seems slightly better, but I wouldn't say massively. Yeah, I don't... Why does that look so dark? I don't understand. Wait. Am I on the right thing? Stringless bow. Oh, hang on. Yeah, no, that is that one. Stringless bow. Like, they're turned up as bright as they can be. What is happening? Why does it look like that? These are the same textures, right? What? Oh my god, what is happening? Why, when I click it, does it show hide bow string, bow color material, bow color material? I'm getting so mad because it's just not making any sense to me right now. That is pointing right. We are on stringless bow auto 1. I click the texture and it sends me to hide bowstring. There's the first issue. We're not hiding any bowstrings anymore because we deleted it. Oh, you know what it might be? I think I know what it is. I think I've had this issue before. Oh shit, yeah, I think I do know what's happened. So because I deleted some of the mesh, I think it's fucked up the UV for the bow. I think that's what's happened. I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah, I think I've had this issue before. Because when you delete some of the mesh, it's like, you know, it obviously messes with the UV because the UV like conforms to the mesh essentially, or something. I don't know. It like remaps the mesh or something. So the UVs no longer fit the fucking mesh. Ugh. Okay, I know what to do then. I know what to do. I think I'm right. and I think I know what to do. We don't have to get rid of the string, right? We just need to hide it. We just need to separate it as a separate mesh component so that we can hide it. That's all we need to do. So yeah, well, we can point that to a different FBX. So rather than delete the stringless bow right now, and which I was going to do and fuck everything up, we don't need to do anything quite so drastic. Here's what we can do instead. We can go and get our prefab of the bow. So let's go get that. So go to our old bow, click the prefab, drag it into the scene again, so that we can export it as an FBX. Let's just put it somewhere where I know it's not the one that's in the game. So export to FBX, and then yeah, we can overwrite the last one, it's fine. Let's just close that in case it causes any issues. It shouldn't do. Alright, we'll overwrite the other one. Same as before. Yeah. Okay, and then import it into 3ds Max. I think that's what's happening. I think I fucked the UVs, basically. Okay, so all we need to do is the same as before. We select an element. I don't know how to do this. I'm so new to this software. Where the fuck is that? Click the... You have to click a thing. You have to click a thing. And then somewhere you can like, select shit. There it is. Element. Right, there's an option called separate. Hide, copy, detach. So I'll call it bowstring back. What are you doing? Fuck off. And detach. Bowstring front. Okay, now we should have the ability to turn that string off without actually fucking with the mesh. I think this is how we do it. So export stringless bow. We'll overwrite that one, and actually it should just reload. Yes. Okay. I do wonder if that's going to fuck the positions and stuff up. So we can probably delete that, I think. Right, how are we looking? How are we looking? How are we looking? Well, let's run it and find out. Why is the scale fucked again? I swear to God, I hate this thing so much. So, well, again, maybe it's because, okay, because the one that had the geometry, that had different geometry, maybe that did somehow affect. Yeah, so now we should, yeah, I think that's what that's let me do now. Yeah, okay, so that must also affect like its axes, like maybe like 3DS like auto centers it or something, I really don't know. But now I think it's pretty much, put it in the exact place because it has the same space as the other one. I don't know, let's find out. I think that might be in the right place now. So when we tried to copy world transform on the other one and we pasted it onto the new one, I think it fucked up because the mesh was different and somehow that changed like its center or something maybe, which meant it didn't line up anymore. But this one has the same mesh as the original, right? Because we just separated it so we can hide it. So I think that pasting the world transform this time might put it exactly where we need it. I could be. We're about to find out. Yeah, I was right. But what's weird is it's not... Look at the bowstring. It's fine, we're hiding that anyway. I have no idea why the bowstring's over there though. That's kind of weird. It doesn't matter because that's not our bowstring. That's from the model that we're hiding anyway. So I guess it doesn't really matter. But yeah, it's just interesting. Yeah, now she's even holding the bow properly again. So it's definitely helped the position problem. But what's weird is it hasn't helped the texture problem, which is just odd. I suppose one thing I could do is just give it the old materials of the other bow and see if that fixes it. Because I don't even know what's happening. I don't even know why it looks so different material wise. So yeah, let's just make sure I'm correct, but I should be able to now take these two elements. I could even delete them in Unity if I wanted to. Oh no. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, so the string that we're seeing floating away from the bow is actually our string. Okay, we just need to line it up again. I'm not sure how that drifted. Oh, I am sure how it drifted because we lined... Oh, of course. Of course, I know how it drifted. Because we lined the old bow and then we parented the children to the new transform, but then we swapped the transform back to the old transform because this one... Whatever. Okay, yeah, I know why it's in the wrong place. We can fix it later. Yeah, so we can... Anyway, we can hide the string now, which is good. Or even delete them from Unity, I think. For now, we just switch them off. I'm wondering if giving... I'm wondering if giving the bow the materials of the other bow will fix that. So let me check to see what they are. So we have a backside which had bow color material. So let's try giving it that. Okay, that seemed to help. And then, oh, interesting. It had two, auto and auto 1 on front. Okay, auto 1. Yeah, it's better. It's the wood's fucked though, isn't it? Like I don't understand. I do not understand what is going on there. Why does the wood look so dark compared to the other bow? I have no idea. It's using the same freaking material now, so how does that work? I don't know. I really don't know. I am completely lost as to why that looks so different, and I don't know how to make it lighter either. It's already at white. Well, that's for the feathers and stuff, right? I really don't know why that looks so different. I wish I understood. I hate not understanding things. Alpha cutout? Oh, because that was... Okay, we don't need it to be alpha anymore, do we? Changing it to albedo alpha makes it look a little bit whiter, but it looks... it causes some weird, like, aliasing issue. The only other thing I can think to do is to give it some emission, you know, just to kind of like make it a bit brighter. That seems risky though. It's probably going to glow at night. Maybe that's not a bad idea actually. I mean, I don't know what else to do, right? But then it just... Now it just makes it look kind of grey. I suppose we could give it a brown glow. It's just weird to me. I don't really know. Yeah, like... Do you know what I mean? Like, give it like some kind of fake... emissive colouring, but then I don't know what happens at night. Does it look weird? Maybe it's good that it'll... I think that looks about right. That looks better. Definitely better. Yeah, that looks better. Alright, I guess we need to put the string in place. can't believe I have to do this again. Alright, well, needs to be done. I think its scale might be a little bit off. Yeah, I think I like the lighter string as well. We can fix that later. I mean, we could fix that now. It would help me. It probably would help me line it up as well, actually. So it's probably worth changing the map right now anyway, just so that I can see the fucking thing. So at the moment it's like that, isn't it? What's going to stand out the most? Like a bright pink. I don't want to make it pink like in the final version. Actually, white does look. Not only does it look good, final version, but it helps me line it up because it's a bit more prominent. I might need to pause her animator. She's rocking a little bit too much. Ah, it looks about right. I think so. It's kind of poking out the bottom here. I think that looks good. Yeah, I like the white string better actually. I mean, we could put a bit more darkness to it. Maybe it shouldn't be as bright as the feathers, but I like it being a lighter string than a darker string. I just think it suits the bow better. Okay, I think we're good. I think that's where it wants to be. Oops, copy position. Copy rotation. Copy scale. Save for the 44th time. I'm going to back it up soon as well because I'm super paranoid. I mean, to be fair, there's no point not starting it back up now. I'll just put it on my other drive. Let's get rid of the old one. See if make sure it definitely applied. She's coming along. I think she looks pretty good, especially with the quiver. What the fuck is that? Is that one of the bones? Why? What? Why? That can't be one of the bones. It's too big. What is that? What the hell is that? What are we looking at? What is that? Looks like she's got a toilet roll on a fucking bow. Well, I suppose if you caught a shot in the woods, that's one way to... Right, seriously, Unity, what are you doing to my beloved project? Is it Unity's fault? It's not the bones, because if I turn the bones off, nothing changes. Eh? Oh, what? I thought the cylinder... Okay. So what? I'm so confused. So where's the mesh for the string coming from? Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No! I know what's happened. So the reason we still see the string is because I had to turn okay, give stringless bore. Stringless bore. These are still turned on. We need to turn those off. That's what we were seeing. And that cylinder was the bowstring, essentially. But I don't know what happened to the like something weird happened to the transforms. Now maybe, I don't know, are these matching what's in there? They actually are, aren't they? 619, negative 078, 002. The rotation's different. But yeah, but that was, wouldn't that have been, no, that should be the same in runtime, shouldn't it? Because these are child. Right, the rotation's way off. Oh no, because I copied the same numbers twice. Lord help me, please. Please, I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. Alright, we need to do this. Let's fix it. This is going to take some fucking tweaking. I hope to God that I scaled... We can check. I hope to God that I scaled the right thing and I didn't scale a child or something and then it's going to mess the bone. So if you're wondering how this happened, like me, now I think I know how it happened. What I probably did, because I've almost done that several times before, it may be that I I don't know how I could do that though. Yeah, well the good news is we didn't fuck with the cylinder, which is the mesh, right? That's still set to 111 scale. And various other shit. So hopefully this was the parent we messed up. And when we put it right, it should be fine. I think. I just don't know how it turns into a fucking toilet roll like that. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is happening anymore, if I'm being honest. It's getting silly now. This is getting silly. Wants to be thin enough to look like a string and not a fucking pipe or a toilet roll. Okay, hopefully that'll be okay. Good lord, I think it's in the right position. I think it's just its scale got messed up. I don't think I've really had to move it all that much. Yeah, it seems to be in the pretty much the right place. Oh, I like that. I like the little shimmer that you're getting across that string now. Yeah, that looks really cool actually. I'm liking that. I am liking that. Okay, let's try again. If it messes me up this time, I don't even know what to say. Okay, there's the position. There's the rotation. Yeah, you know what I think I know what I did. I think I pasted rotation vector into scale vector. I think that's what I did somehow. Because when I noticed those three when I read the three values, these two had the same numbers. Yeah, I think 3 had this. So I must have pasted rotation into scale somehow. Maybe didn't copy or I click the wrong thing or something. So it should be. So scale should be, yep, that's right, 2.3. Rotation should be, I don't know, that's vastly different from what it currently is. I hope that's right. Oh, yeah, no, that's one of these things where like negative 249.6 is probably the same as 69.65. Yeah, I think these should be pretty much the same. There shouldn't be too much difference in position and rotation. It was the scale that got messed up. Call that string mesh. I think I'll just delete those. Alright, let's give it a run and see where we're at. Oh yeah, I didn't actually start the backup process because I was deleting the old one. Let me go do that. I've got 2 downloads open for some reason. Unity projects. Scouts Honor Alt. And go into Documents. Scouts Honor. Make a copy and paste. Good. Let's run it. Alright, we're looking good. The string does look thicker than it did, but I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it actually looks okay. Oh shit, she's doing... Oh, she was doing her animation twice. She's doing it once now. I was going to say I fixed that a while ago. Yeah, the arrow looks slightly off to me. And it seems to have shrank. It's probably, I don't know, in changing the bow or whatever, I think we might have messed it up somehow. But again, we can put all these where they need to go. Oh, that's weird, she's not charging fire. Oh yeah, she is. Okay, I mean, yeah, I think so. I think now it's just trying to get that bowstring on him. God, is it really worth it? That's literally what most of today's been spent on. I mean, we added a little quiver, which I think looks really good. I mean, when I saw the textures out, the textures are a bit off right now. It's always one extreme. They either look like way too cartoony, like a child's toy, or they end up looking really dark like this. But I think the reason when they look dark like this, I think it's because I need the reflective and the light maps hasn't been baked since I rebuilt the library, so I think that's why. Oh god, we'll get there eventually. It's traveling. I don't know, the arrows still need some work. They're like traveling through colliders. But I think I know how to fix most of that. Sometimes they bounce off. Yeah, that one, I think they're bouncing off as well. Sometimes it looks like they go straight through. We're getting there. The bow just looks so fucking dark though. Why does it look so dark compared to before? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe maybe things will look better once the light map gets baked. I don't really know. Yeah, she misses her. Like sometimes she doesn't do the pull string animation transition. I don't know why it's so fucking inconsistent. I don't understand. It'll be fine. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. The craziest part is even when the animation transition is complete, like, not complete, what's the word I want for? Reliable. Consistent. It's crazy, right? Because it's like a. I think the animation clip is like 1 second at normal speed. Yeah, at 60 frames a second, the entire animation lasts 75 frames. Okay, 76 frames, and we play at 2.2 speed. So the animation itself is less than half a second. And yeah, I don't know, it's just a little bit crazy that I'm putting myself through this much hell for like half a second of detail. But I know how this works though, right? It's those little details that make all the difference. The polish, the I don't know, the effect. I know this for a fact. And yeah, it's easy to think that way and think, oh my god, why am I putting myself through this much hell for half a second of animation? It's easy to just dismiss it and say, yeah, it's not worth it. But another way of looking at it is, okay, shooting is, how many times do you think the player's going to shoot throughout a playthrough of the game? Probably hundreds, maybe even thousands of times. So you start adding those half a seconds into hundreds of thousands of times. You know, they're probably seeing that animation for a grand total of 10 minutes of their playtime. So when you look at it that way, and you're like, okay, is it worth like 10 minutes of their playtime? Just that whole thing looking and feeling so much better. And I think in that context, yeah, I think it's totally worth it. But this is a giant pain in the ass. This is a giant pain in the ass. Okay, so I have my normal. It's weird as well, right? Because look at how far she pulls her arm back away from the bow. This is the animation that's playing currently. And I swear, maybe it's because you see it from behind. So yeah, I think that's what it is. I think it's because we see it from this angle, so it doesn't look like she's pulling her arm back all that far. But when you look at it from the side, it's like a fair distance. It's like from almost the wrist back to almost her armpit, right? Which is, that's quite a distance. But it you don't really see it all that much. But yeah, I also want to add a more extreme animation, if you like, for when she does a charged shot. Hello, what's your name? Unity? Yes, that is my name. Mr. Unity. How are you, Line Skills? How's it going? Is it Line Skills? Oh, yeah, I think it looks like Line Skills from here. Yes, I want to do a more extreme animation for when she does a charge shot. So I'm just going to try and do that now real quick. I always get mixed up with the hands because I always think that that's your right hand and that's your left hand, but the character's facing you, so it's like the opposite. Okay, so screen move. I'm hungry. They'll speak English. I'm not as hungry anymore because I ate a while ago. Oh, I'm sure you haven't heard that joke before. Well, welcome. Nice to see you. But your English, I would bet you any money that your English is probably so much better than my Hungarian, because I literally know no Hungarian at all. Yeah, I have no idea. I assume Hungarian is a language of its own, I would think. Is that right? Hungarian. Peter. Hello, Peter. How are you? Right, so what I want to do is try and get this. Yeah, maybe not that far, but you know, like a bit more prominent. So I'm just going to try and practice it with the mouse. Okay, that's kind of the same as it was before. Where do I need to pull the mouse to? About here. Yeah, okay, we'll go about there. See if I can get this right. First take. Can we do it in one take? Let's see it. It is okay. It's further, but I don't think it was as aggressive as I want it to be for a charged attack. Like a charged attack is like, you know, you want to feel like a badass when you pull it off. Let's try it again. Oh yeah, that's better. Yeah, it comes right back. Yeah, I think that's better. So let's see it from where we'll see it in the game. We'll see it from back here. Something like this. Oh, oh, that shoulder kind of. Oh, I mean, it's not my fault. The animation software sucks, is it? It looks fine on a frame, but why does it feel like her arm kind of breaks? I think it's when it comes back. There's something weird about the way it looks like the shoulder pops out of place. No, I think it's when it jumps. You know what I think it is? I think it's when it jumps from here to here, back to the loop. But Unity will transition those ends anyway, so it shouldn't matter. I think that should be okay. And then I want to make the head come back more, like a bit more aggressively. So let's see if I can practice that. Yeah. Yeah, let's see that. Yeah, much better. And I'll make the arm come up even higher than it did in the original as well. Yeah, something like that. Okay, let's go. Brilliant. Let's see it. That's a charge shot right there. I just realized that if I'm gonna pull, I don't know whether this will work. How satisfied are you with the Muse device? I bought it. Do you have an opinion? And if you can speak a little more in English, maybe I'll understand better. Thanks. Yeah, so I tried it last night on a couple of things, and I was very impressed because I'm used to using ChatGPT, and that sort of is hit and miss, you know. So I actually gave it a couple of issues that I'd been sort of working with ChatGPT on, and was not really making much progress. And yeah, we managed to solve. This was like in the space of a couple of hours, really early hours of the morning, so it was very late. And we got things solved. So like I can tell it really knows Unity, which makes sense because it is trained on Unity. So that makes sense. It did miss something that was quite like a little bit obvious though. I noticed it missed a couple of like more obvious things, which was weird, right? So we were trying to solve a double buffer issue on a blip texture on a third-party plugin, and it said, yeah, basically you need to copy the texture and then basically swap the copy and then the original and then the copy and the original. So we're sort of like alternating, right? So we set up a bool to detect whether we needed to use the original or the copy. And because this was what I understood as we were doing it, I switched the bool after switching the texture, right? Because it makes sense. But then I didn't realize that this blit thing was happening again and again in the code many times. So because I'd swapped the bool, I copied that section of code and put it in each one of the blits, right? But what I hadn't realized, again, it was late and I was half asleep, but it didn't pick up on this either. What I was doing, which is why we couldn't fix it, is because we were swapping the bool on every single change, but we should have been swapping it at the end of the entire method, right? So yeah, it did miss like something a bit more obvious than that, and I thought that was a bit weird, but I mean, yeah, it's still really impressive. And I was the one who actually noticed that, like, in the end, and that's how we fixed it. I don't know whether the string's gonna go this far, but I mean, I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I guess we'll find out. Alright, let's save this one as a charged attack. How about yourself? Have you tried it much? Yeah. I think you said you've bought it as well. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's worth the money. Especially if you... I mean, I use Unity pretty much every day. This game's going to take me forever. But even ChatGPT, I've found it, even though it's hit and miss, like, it's definitely helped me. You know, it's always good to have, I think, like, a new perspective on like a problem. Sometimes you just need sort of some way of looking at it differently, or trying something differently, or whatever it might be. I can't say it's ever just, you know, directly given me a fully working perfect solution. Like at the moment, I think you still need to kind of, the more stuff that you know, the more you're going to get out of it. I think it's certainly not a sort of one solution for, you know, beginners or anything like that, I don't think, but it definitely helps to have that sort of way of just getting you to look at it differently and try different things and stuff like that. But yeah, I would say that this is like ChatGPT on steroids, obviously, because it was trained on Unity, so it definitely knows its stuff, so that's really cool. Alright, so I'm going to export this animation. That one is the old one. Just take that out. CD aim fire charge. Okay, and then we'll export that one. FBX CD aim fire charge. Okay. Back at our project. Ignore that one. Go to our animations folder. CD. Just take the animation. That's all we want. Yeah, I don't currently have an animation state for this one, so I'm going to need to set a new one up. And we'll make a backup just in case. Shh, I'm going to press backspace, not enter. Alright. And go and delete the bow from the animation. There it is. Component. There. That's that. Okay, that should be fine. So back in our animator. We need a new state, so let's go into our player info script. There it is, and we have a list of our animation states just to make a note, so it's all here. Yeah, it's a shame because it would be nice. I like to keep them together, but obviously we've taken 6, 7, and 8, 9, 10, 11, so I'm gonna have to make it 19. Aim shoot charge Well, I said aim fire, didn't I? So aim fire charged, I guess. Okay, so that's going to be state 19. Okay. Come on. Why is it taking so long? Hello? Hello? Unity? Oh my god, that took forever. Right, okay, there's our new animation. Steady aim, fire charge. So our... For now... I hate saying that because it always means I'm about to take a shortcut that I'll regret later. For now, we'll just do it from aiming to aim, fire, charge. How am I with countries? My geography is dreadful. It's really bad. I don't know. I kind of know, like, I obviously know like the big ones, but the sort of smaller, lesser known countries. It's like I'm not even sure where Hungary is actually, to be honest. It's got to be. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm guessing. I could be completely wrong. Are we sort of near Sweden and Finland? I'm guessing. Oh, am I completely wrong? Maybe Poland. No, I don't know. Could it be near Poland? Poland's near Russia, isn't it? That's how bad my geography is. I have no idea. Yeah, I wasn't very good at geography. City aim charge. Our state wants to be 19, wasn't it? Equals. Yes, 19. Okay, so I'll just go from aim to aim charge fire. And we have, it needs to be a really quick transition as well, this one, like super quick. And we also play this at 2.2 speed, I think it was. Fire is 2.5 actually. Oh shit, it's even faster than I thought. I'll make it this one 2.6. Also, I think I know how to fix that issue I was having where the animation was playing twice. There it is. Let's just make that half the length. Should fix that. No, am I wrong? I was wrong on all counts. Let me find out. I need to find out now. Hungary. World map. Ah, right. Oh, you're not actually that far away then. Yeah, because I'm here. So so I didn't even realize Russia was there either, to be honest. For some reason I thought Russia was that way. European Russia, Hungary. Yeah, so sort of like east of Italy and stuff. Yeah, I've been to Italy. Yeah, so the only places I've really been to on this map would be Italy and very briefly France, really only passing through. And we spent quite a bit of time in Spain and stuff when we were kids, and that's about it. Oh, I've been to Norway as well. Yeah, I've been in Norway. Right, so right, let me think about this, because I made a I made a hold charge thing. Yeah, ball hold start. Ball hold start is the time at which the hold began. But that was measuring the hold to see if we were actually initiating a charge. But from that, I should be able to figure out whether the bow is fully charged. And the way I can measure that is by looking at my charge ring animation, bow charger. Oh no, that's the particle effect. That's not the one I want. I want to be on the canvas. We are a tiny country in the heart of Europe, and I'm a computer scientist, and now I'm getting into game development. What's your motivation? What drives you? Same really. I actually used to program when I was a kid. I was like 8 years old, and I was like copying code out of books when I got my first computer. I was fascinated by it even as a kid. So I've always been into computers since I was a child. And games as well. Like games were sort of, early days back then. But I was still, I made games as a kid even. I think I was 11 when I made my first game, which is crazy. But then there was like quite a long time, like early adulthood, I just didn't like touch it for quite a long time. I was sort of, that's when I was like joke and say I was like a normal person back then, you know what I mean, with a girlfriend and all the rest of it, the full-time job. And and I've sort of come all the way back around since. Pretty well, it's always been a hobby. I wouldn't say, it's always been like a sort of light hobby that I would also like mess around with. So I started uni like 10 years ago, but it was more of a very light hobby for the first 5 or 6 years. But in the last few years since COVID, I've just sort of a lot of things happened, and my whole life sort of changed, and I like lost my house and everything, and had to move away from my flat and all kinds of stuff. And so I think I thought, well, because my passion for games had grown, I thought I really just want to sort of, learn as much as I can. So I'm studying it now, doing actual game development in college. I'd say my skills have come along quite a lot in the last few years because I've just been able to, devote so much time to it. And another big thing for me as well was just like Genshin Impact came out, which is like now my favorite game, and it totally changed me. It was like, okay, I wasn't really sure what kind of game I would ever make until I played that, and I was like, oh my god, I want to make a game like this. I was just so blown away with it. And as soon as I learned that was in Unity as well, I learned that game was made in Unity. That just drove me even more. I was like, oh wow, this is all done in the engine that I'm learning, right? I need to step it up. So that's pretty much what this project is me sort of trying to take what I like from Genshin and then maybe other games like Tomb Raider and try to sort of make something, that I think will be fun and that works quite well and this is my first serious kind of game, like real attempt at like a big game. I've made sort of small like little games obviously because I've been doing it for a long time now, but I've never really done a big scale game like this before. But I started about 9 or 10 months ago on this, and it's going to take me forever. But at the same time, it's just like, oh wow, this is the thing I always wanted to do. Like I always knew I wanted to do a big game, but I could never find the idea, because I knew that doing a big game would take years and years and years of my life, and I'm like, well, if I'm going to dedicate that much time to one project, I need to know it's the right project, you know what I mean? There's no way I could just dedicate years of my life to something that I'm not fully invested or passionate about. And Genshin is, I guess, where that passion came from. It was like, okay, this is the kind of game I want to make. But there was technical challenges as well that Genshin presented me with that I was like, okay, how the hell am I going to get characters to climb over cliffs? How the hell am I going to do this? How the heck am I going to do that? So it started with me sort of trying to solve some of those technical issues in Unity, and it's really gone from there. So it's been great though. It's been amazing. Difficult, but I think that's one of the things I like about it because it's also very rewarding as well. I'm watching and listening I appreciate it. It's good to have you. Yeah, so you are you working on anything specifically yet then, or are you just sort of? I guess if you're starting to get into it, you're probably sort of just learning and trying things out. I would imagine experimenting. That's always fun. I mean, you never really stop experimenting. I gotta say, everything's sort of an experiment. Yeah, it's weird because in college we're sort of learning. You know, it's very much about game design, and so they're very much about, you know, putting everything on paper and having everything, you know, nailed down before you even go into an engine. And that's just not how I've ever done it. Like, for 10 years in Unity, I've never ever known exactly what I'm doing. I always have a basic idea, like, oh, let's make a Project Diva like rhythm game. So I went and did that. Let's make something like what's that photo ghost game called? Oh, what is that game called? Fatal Frame. So I made a little, you know, a little demo with those kinds of mechanics. And I'll usually play a game. What I tend to do is I'll play a game and I really enjoy something about a game, and I'm like, oh, let's see if we can do that. And then it starts like that, and sometimes it turns into something and sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, I would find it really difficult to sort of have everything down on paper first, because it's, to me, it's a very iterative process, right? It's like you kind of try and refine and, you know, experiment to end up where, or at least that's how it's been for me, to sort of get to a point. But yeah, I've got a good idea of what I want this game to be and what I want it to have, so I guess this is the clearest vision I've ever had for a game. But at the same time, nothing is nailed down, you know, everything is still very much open for experiments to say, you know, yes, this is going to work, or no, it's not. Make you happy with your development, is this the point? Yeah, I mean, I enjoy the process anyway, because, like, I've been making stuff in Unity, and a lot of the times I know it's not going to be anything, but I think I just enjoy using Unity and learning it as well. So yeah, I enjoy the process above everything else anyway. Like, for me, it doesn't matter whether, you know, I can sell it or if anybody else will ever play it or ever even see it, because I enjoy the process so much. I love building systems. I've always loved building systems. And it's strange because, like, yeah, in a way it feels, you know, so a lot of this, because most of it is nothing, it never becomes anything, you know. And a few things maybe, you know, I end up using in my life, like little tools I've built or whatever. But for me, the biggest reward, and I think this is why I've stuck with it for so long, I don't think you could stick with it this long if this wasn't the case. For me, the most rewarding part is just doing it. It's just getting in there and getting my hands dirty and building things. I guess I just love it. It kind of reminds me of playing with Lego, because I used to love playing with Lego as a kid, and that is kind of how I see Unity. Like, for me, it's almost the same thing as when I used to get my Lego bricks out and I'd be like, right, I don't know what I'm building, but it's going to be awesome. It's going to be big. And, you know, and you just get in there and you just start building something, and you don't even know what it's going to be until you finish. And that's exactly what this reminds me of. And I think that's why I love it so much. I think it appeals to that part of me where I'm like, okay, it doesn't matter if this is going to get used or seen. I just enjoy doing it. It's just so great. Slow speak. Sorry, I am a fast talker. Right, so yeah, I need to measure my animation. I seem to remember it was like 1.1 or 1.2 seconds, but I need to check if I can ever find my canvas. Where is my canvas? UI, canvas, aiming, charge ring. There it is. Yeah, so it's 1.2 seconds. So when we do the fire and we do our state change, so we can find it by looking at our state codes, right? So aim fire is state 7. So if I search for state 7, here it is. Yeah, so this is when I send my arrow flying. So here we just need to say if charge time start. What did I call it? Bow hold start. So if bow hold start is greater than, and the animation lasts for 1.2, there is a little bit of a warm-up time. So we'll say 1.3F, and we can tweak it if we need to. And then basically we do a normal fire if it's not being held for the full charge time. Otherwise we do a charge fire, which is our new animation state, which is 19, I think we said. Where's Sadie? Fire. Aim fire charge is state 19, yes. So we set it to state 19. Okay, and we can mark these as well. So we've got like charge, fire charge, shot, quick fire shot. Okay, so we can test that now. Thank you for sharing with me. Not a problem. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy for you to ask more questions if you'd like. It's just I'm sort of going to be continuing to work in the background. That's all. Yeah, it might be worth checking to see if I set that animation state elsewhere. Yeah, there's one here. Okay, so we could nest this one out as well, right? So what we do is we say, again, if bow hold start. Oh wait, bow hold start though, wasn't that a start time? Ah, yeah, it was actually. Okay, so my previous code was wrong. Yeah, what I actually need to do is say if time since level load minus bow hold start is greater than 1.3F, then charge shot else normal shot. So we'll go and fix that in the other one as well. And do our else there. So that one is a normal shot, and that one is a state 19, which is the charge shot. So let me just go back to the top of my code and find the other place where we put that. Yeah, so it's not bow hold start, it is time since level load minus bow hold start. There we go. That will tell us how long the hold has actually been held for. Okay, yeah, there's just two places where we do that. One would be for aim walk and one would be for like normal. So we can test that now. The reason I'm doing this is Muse said it wanted to make an animation for me. Well, I don't know if it wanted to, but it suggested that that's what I do. But because I'm going to have two different types of shots, which is only something that I wanted to add recently since adding the elements. Because adding elements made me realize that now I want to have like a bow charge, so I can have like normal shots and charge shots. And then that's led me to now like, okay, well I need animations for those states and separate UI, separate sound effects, separate particle effects, stuff like that. And there's going to need to be a separate bowstring animation for it as well. So I want to make sure I give Muse both animations to do at once so that it's consistent, right? rather than do one now and then maybe come back to the next one in 2 weeks, and you know, it's lost all context and we get two animations that don't really fit together properly. So it's just in the interest of consistency, really. So let me see. My controller lost its battery, so I'm just repairing the other one. And for some reason the editor doesn't find it after you clicked play, so you have to replay it. I'm not sure why, because I think in the build it does. Okay, so I want to test to make sure that we can do a charge shot and a normal shot whilst aiming. So there's our normal shot. There's our charge shot. Oh, hang on. Interesting. Yeah, she doesn't have... No, that makes sense, because she doesn't have a transition to come out of that yet. Because I'm just trying to get something in here as quickly as possible. Oh yeah, also we've got no way of... Yeah, I forgot to put the exit out of that as well. So this would be our core routine. Reset, shoot, anim state. So we say if state equals 7, and I could put an OR, anim player, get integer of state is 19. Then we also want to do that because it's basically the same thing, except one's a charge shot and one is a normal shot. Okay, so that should now fix that bug where it can now exit out of there. I mean, yeah, but we're gonna need to put an exit in the transitions, aren't we? So we'll just put it back to here. What is aiming again? Oh, it's exit time. That's right. It's just an exit time. Yeah, that should be fine then. Yeah, so this box here has exit time. Basically, it means should the animation complete its play. So if you have that ticked, the animation will finish before it transitions to the next place. So you can make that the one and only condition if you want to. So let's say you wanted to play, I don't know, 3 different dance moves on your character, one after the other. You would just use exit time and transition from one to the other. Right, she's not doing the... Why is it that you fix one thing and it always breaks something else? She's not doing her frickin' fire animation now. At all. Charged or non-charged. She's not even recharging the... Oh, that was weird. She did... Okay, that was weird. She just did a charged animation way too late. Now she's doing the charge animation on normal shots. What the hell is happening? I don't know what is happening. Yeah, so she will play the animation after you've done. It's really weird, right? It's after you've done the charge shot and then you press like quick fire. She's playing it then. I don't really understand why, but let's find out. Okay, that's why. That's got exit time ticked. This is exactly what I was just talking about. Yeah, so aiming doesn't want exit time, but that one does. It might have just been that. Let's see if that was it. Because that was definitely wrong. But that doesn't explain why she's not doing quick fire animations anymore. So I don't think that's the only issue. She's doing charge shot animations when she shouldn't be. Oh, I think it's because charge isn't being reset. Ah, interesting. Yeah, this is the first time I've actually really tried to implement anything other than the visual feedback of the charge. So, yeah, bugs are to be expected, I guess. So when we reset charge... Okay, so the first thing we should do is when we reset shoot aim state, we should reset charge time here. That should be time since level load because it's a timestamp. And then yeah, well that's going to get called for each shoot anyway, so that, to be fair, that's the only place we need to put it. Okay, that's another issue fixed. I need to make her bow disappear as well. So when the camera gets too close, I have this system that hides her so that you can't see like her mesh disappear and stuff. And I need to add the quiver and bows to that list of objects that get switched off, basically. That's an easy fix. She's still not doing it. Oh, for fuck's sake, why is this so broken? I don't know why this is broken. This is driving me fucking insane now. Let's turn that up a little bit. So this is called when the shoot occurs, okay? But she's not, I don't even know if she's receiving that state, to be honest. Okay, we can do some easy debugging here. The easiest way to debug this, because this is getting, as you can see, it's gotten quite complicated. We've got a lot of shit going on in this game. I'm really just getting started, to be honest. So we need to get smart about how we debug. So here's one way we can do it. Also, I just noticed, oh, I think I know what might be happening. Yeah, you got to be careful when you do stuff like this, right? Because this is running an update and we only want to run this once. Although, Yeah, but we did put a cooldown on it. Yeah, well, let me think. How would this work? Yeah, does update run independent of the core routine? I think it does. So I think we could end up visiting this core routine multiple times. So we only want to visit this core routine once per shoot. So I'm going to set up a bool of shoot trigger. And we're going to say here. Yeah. And shoot trigger, basically meaning it's true. And then when we initiate our shoot, now there's two places we do that. One is in aim and one is in aim walk transitions. So that is where we are respectively setting animations to state 7 and state 19. So we still have state 7 in our search, so it's happening here. So here we can say shoot trigger equals true. And then find the other place, which is in the walk, aim walk. Here we go. And then down in our core routine, to show that we've visited it right at the top, we need to set that to false. And that lets the code know it should only visit it once per shoot. Okay, so let me test that. But yeah, the debug I was talking about, we can try it next if that doesn't fix it. And that is basically just to run in update to detect and report when state 7 or whatever we want, 7 is normal shoot, when it's when that core routine is fired. Well, there's a couple of things we need to know. Is like, is the state being set? There's no reason it shouldn't be. Okay, she's still doing the wrong animation. She's doing a charge. I have no, why is she doing that? I have no fucking clue why she's doing that. She's doing the charge shot animation, which looks great, by the way. I think that does look great. But yeah, she's not supposed to do that unless we do this. Now that's the correct animation for this, but she's not doing quick fire animation anymore. Okay, so we should be seeing the animator get set to state 7, right? Now if we check the animator here on the left and do a shoot, a quick shoot, I already know that it's going to say 19. Wait, what? Oh, that's made a fool out of me. It's probably changing so quickly that we don't get to see it. Okay. But that is state 19. Fire back to aiming, has exit time. Has exit time. Yeah, I said it looked great, but it's actually playing at the wrong speed. Okay, I changed the wrong one, that's why. 2.6. Yeah, okay, that's why that wasn't at the right speed. So that should be 1, that should be 2.6, that should be 2.5. Okay, let me test it again, because the thing I'm still not clear on, I think it also didn't play any shoot animation on the first arrow, which is strange. I don't understand how I can add one extra thing like this and it breaks so many things at once. It's kind of crazy. It's like, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the House of Cards or Jenga. You know, you have all those bricks. You take one out and it all could just come toppling down. So true. And now it's not bringing back the chat circle. This thing is slightly inconsistent. I know it looks like it's working, but it's not. It's playing the wrong animation. And what do you see? Why is it so inconsistent? I mean, it might be time to just check Muse and say, look, can you help me? Just give it the code and just say, look, can you see where my animation transitions are messed up? It may well be able to do that. I don't know. There's only one way to find out, isn't there? There's no downside to doing it. Okay, let me show you a little trick instead. I say let me show you a little trick. I know, like I've known this, like it's what I've done since I was a kitten. I just thought of it now, but this should be a nice little trick. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. In Tools, we're gonna make a new tool called Animation Debug, State Debug, or something like that. So let's create a new game object, and we're going to call it anim state debug, and we're going to make the script anim state debug. Check it out. I've needed this for so long. It's so difficult to tell, especially when you change states like so quickly. Sometimes you can't see it in the inspector. It's like invisible. You need a way. In fact, this is what Unity, if you're watching, I know you're watching. If you ever see this and you've watched 3 hours and 30 minutes, I should probably be giving you the number for a therapist. But my suggestion would be to add something in the animator that does this automatically, something called a state history, okay, which would really help us out. So what you could do is you can make a little tab here or something that just says state change history, and every time you press play it clears like the console does, and every time the state change, which is what I'm going to code now, every time the animation state changes you just add it to a little history log. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a public list of strings, which we're going to call state log is a new list of strings, and we're going to make a private. For now I'll just do the state integers, that's all I really care about for now. A private int, actually we can make it public. Should we? Private, public? There's no reason not to make it public, I guess. and whenever we need help we can run this. So we can say yeah, we want to link an animator obviously as well. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to say we also need a private int previous state. Okay, so we're going to say at the end of our update we're going to say previous state, I love coding backwards, equals anim state, and then we're going to say if previous state is not anim state, then anim debug add state log add I really am coding this backwards, aren't I? It's fun though. Yeah. And then we can do integer. Oh, we've already got the integer. We just say anim state equals anim debug get integer. And because I always call my integer states state, it doesn't matter what animator we link, it'll work on all of them. That's why consistency is nice. So that's like a 3-line script, right? It's like the easiest script I've ever written. And this is going to be so fucking helpful. It might be worth, should we stick it in debug.log as well? I don't see why not. We'll stick it in debug.log as well. There we go. Okay, what this is going to let me do, which I've needed to do desperately, because I know there are buggy transitions here that I need to fix. Yay, we've got a tool now. Okay, and that took no time at all to set up. It's going to save me so much time. So we can get Sadie's animator and stick her in there, and now we can just play the game. I'll go in focused. Not even worry about the animator too much, because we should get an output both here and also now in the console as well. So I don't know why I made that wider. There were only going to be short messages. So like for this, I know what states they should be being sent to the animator, and if the animator is not receiving those states, then I know that it's a problem with the state. Okay, that's not supposed to do that. You liar. The state hasn't changed at all. State changed to 0. Private int previous state anim state is anim debug get integer state. If previous state is not anim state, then that's because okay, it's because I put the debug.log. Oops. Yeah, that's why. Okay, there we go. Oh, this is going to be the best tool I ever made. The best tool I ever made. Oh, I do feel like this would be nice to have as part of Unity though. Like state, I think that's a great idea. State history. Because how fucking useful would that be? Be built directly into the animator so that we can see when states are being changed and what they were changed to. So there you go, I was walking, so it changed to state 1. Correct. I stopped, it changed to state 0. Correct. What might be nice is I could make this debugger even clever if I wanted to. I could like try to wait, what is happening with the fucking... Did you see that weird there was a weird glitch going on there with the camera? Oh, the model. Oh no, it's the model. Ooh, what is happening there? She's like flickering weirdly. Yeah, she's like, whoa, that's weird. It probably just needs a restart or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, look at that. There's something weird going on with her animator. But yeah, anyway, you can see all of her states now when they change and what they change to, which is great for me because I want to know why this isn't working. So if we aim, so this should change to state 7, I want to say. Is that right? Yeah, it's as I thought. So it's wrong. So if we check that, and also that seemed to get changed a lot, didn't it? It went from 19 to 6. See, look at how useful this is. Why don't we have this in Unity already? It went from 19 to 6. Fuck. You know what I should do is I should put... Oh yeah, why haven't I done that? I should put the name... I should put the number of the state in the title of action. That would be so helpful, wouldn't it? I need to check my list. Go away. You can go away as well. We fixed you. I know 19 is wrong because 19 is aim charged fire, but she didn't do a charge attack, so that's wrong. But at least we know that, okay, whatever's setting that to state 19 shouldn't be setting it to state 19. So yeah, actually I think I know why that might be happening. So she went from 6, which is aiming, straight to aim charged fire. But this is helpful because I know that, like, yeah, it's not receiving and then back to aiming. Oh, well then that's weird. And then it went to aim fire. But we didn't see that one, did we? I didn't see it. Let me do that again. That's 1 arrow and 1 shoot. So it went from aim fire back to aiming. Wait a minute. Aiming to charge fire, which is wrong, back to aiming, but then it went to aim fire, so it's going to both. That's wrong. Then it went back to aiming, then it went to aim fire again, then it went back to aiming again, and it went back to 0. Yeah, that's way too many state changes. Way too many state changes. Okay, so one place we set it is if aim state is 2. I can't even remember what aim states are anymore. Aim state is 2, whatever that means. Shoot trigger equals true. If time since level load minus bow hold start is greater than 1.3 F, then we change the state to 19, else we change the state to 7. This condition shouldn't be true. There's no way bow hold start should be greater than 1.3, unless I've made a monumental mistake, which I may well have done. I think we only set it in 2 places, so just to be super consistent. We can turn our tool off because I already know now that those states are wrong, and I don't want my console to get flooded, so I'll turn that off. We'll find our other place that we set it, and we'll say it's good enough. It was me, or no, it was me. It's got to be one of those bastards. Let's find out which one. My guess is it's the... Oh, do you want my prediction? My prediction is it's the no, it was me. Because I honestly can't think... I didn't even read that code. I'm pretty sure it's the second one, though, because that first condition... there's no way that should be true. There's no way that should be triggering state 19. Unless hold time is miscalculating something. Oh, wait a minute. You know what it might be? I've just thought of something. Do we set hold time to infinity? Yeah, you know what? I don't think we do. When we go into aim mode, what's aim? That would be the best place to do it. You know, this is true, you know. This is why timestamps are a bitch. I just realized I did this a very bad way. I'm very bad. Yeah, I thought using a timestamp would be the best way to do it, but now I regret doing that. But anyway, whatever, it's fine. We can work around it. Aiming is state 6. Yeah, this is wrong as well. I just realized because we're using timestamps, that's why. Can't we say like add hours or something? Okay. Let me ask Muse. Muse will know. We need to set it way into the future so that it returns a negative number. Because otherwise, the timestamp, what's happening is I'm resetting the timestamp to the current time, which basically is what we do when we start the hold. So that's registering as a hold. I should be setting it in the future. I can't set it in the past because then the hold's going to be even quicker, or probably instant. So I have to set it like so long enough in the future that it's not going to accidentally trigger. Which is why I regret using that. Actually, I should have just used I shouldn't have done it as a timestamp. I should do the calculation elsewhere and do it as an actual measurement of time. That's a better way of doing it. But I don't know that I want to change it right now. Come on, Muse, what are you doing? All right. I just can't remember the syntax. That's the one. Oh, add hours was some date and time. Oh yeah, I never would have known that. Oh wow, I never would have known that. Yeah, God, am I regretting doing it this way now? Holy shit. There you go. So if the player stands there aiming at nothing for 2 whole hours, then their next shot will be a free charge attack and they don't have to hold charge. But given that their hand is probably ready to fall off at that point, I don't consider that much of an exploit. So I'm going to allow it. Save yourself time holding the right trigger. If you aim for 2 hours and then do a shot, you'll get a free charge attack. Wow. Let me do that. Let me do that right now. Yeah, so that's what we need to do to reset the hold start. So that we don't just want to do that. I know exactly why it's not doing it now. We don't just want to do that on reset shoot aim state either. We want to do that go into aim, like here as well. Maybe we could, if I don't know whether that's fire. Oh, that is fire reset. Oh, so we already had a fire reset. We probably could have used that one. Yeah, we want to go as we go into Man, just adding this one extra layer of mechanics has been such a pain in the bum. Okay, that should fix that. Let's bring our animation debug back though, just in case. Oh no, Unity, no! You'd better not have fucking lost any of my work. I will be so fucking mad with you if you did. I will be so mad with you if you did. No, because I don't want to send you my freaking 6 million gigabyte project. You can probably do it without sending the project, I don't know, but yeah, whatever. It's a pre-release, so like, I expect crashes. But I don't expect you to lose any of my work, Unity, you little bitch. Do you hear me? Okay, maybe now's a good time to bag it up then. Let's just change that to alt and back that up now as well. Oh, for fuck's sake. It always chooses those kinds of times to crash as well when you're like, okay, something's been torturing me and I just figured it out and I've fixed it and now I'm looking forward to actually seeing the thing work properly, and then Unity goes oh. And it's like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Now you want to do that right now? Really? You seriously want to do that to me right now? When you come home to your wife with a bottle of baby oil and you're like, okay darling, I'm ready, are you ready to get down? She's like, I've got a headache. Yes, it's exactly like that. Hurry up. You're the one who wanted to crash. Least you can do is load my project nice and quickly. Little bitch. Before Christmas would be good. You know? I can't imagine how stressful it must be working in game development, like having deadlines and stuff. I cannot imagine staring at this Unity splash screen waiting for your project to open. Let's say you work at fucking Mahoyo or something. I mean, how the hell do they do that? What do they have like fucking super aliens or something? How do they do what they do the time that they do it? It's like, I cannot imagine that job. Yeah, okay, so we need like 2 new fucking gacha characters, all with mechanics, model animations, fucking voice lines, dialogue, story quest, more new area. It's like, what the fuck? How long do we have? Like 2 months. Get to it. You're staring at that fucking splash screen, just thinking, oh my god, I haven't slept in 6 weeks. God bless him. God bless him. I love you guys, Mahoyo. I love you. It's worth it, trust me. But don't you dare slow down. Don't you dare slow down. Oh god, I can't imagine. It's bad enough just doing this as a hobbyist and losing like an hour and a half. Or even what? Yeah, imagine that. Imagine fucking Unity deciding it didn't want to save all your changes in the editor, like it did to me earlier. You had a fucking deadline around the corner. Oh my god, I just lost 3 hours of work. I can't. I honestly cannot even begin to imagine. It was me. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, there you go. Oh no, wait. It's doing the wrong attack again, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know what fucking changed and stuff. Ah! I can't. Unity, I can't. Don't me. You know I can't right now. You know I can't, right? What's funny? What's funny is my fucking console log. It was me! No, it was me! It was me! No, it was me! It's like watching me argue with myself. No, it was me, you bastard! I need help. I'm so lost right now. Did we fix it or not? That's the thing. We like Unity crashed, so I don't even know anymore. Right. I think I don't need these debug messages. So, but let's just comment them out. But if I fucking comment them out, it means I've got to put that down there. Ah. Okay. And you. Yeah. So Visual Studio is a much nicer friend than Unity because first of all, Visual Studio doesn't. I can't even speak. Visual Studio doesn't crash for one thing. I think I have had it crash like once in like the last year. Unity, on the other hand, I'd need more than 2 hands to count how many times that's fucking correct. I need more than fucking. I need a village of people's hands. I need 2 hands just to count how many times it crashes a day. No, it's not that bad. Yeah, no, it's not that bad. It does crash a lot though. But I mean, I'm using like the unrecommended version, so it's my own fault. I take part responsibility for that, so it's fine. I know the risks. But that's not the point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is I can deal with the crashes. The point I'm trying to make, right, is Visual Studio's crashed like once in a year, so it really is quite stable, which is good. But also, like, it doesn't fucking lose your work. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you press save, it's saved. That's the end of it. You know, like all other software, where you press save and it saves. Funny enough, who would have thought? Who would have thought that pressing save would save it? But in Unity, oh no, pressing save. Well. It's like it comes with caveats. Yeah, so the changes I made to this, right, which was to add those weird, long, convoluted time stamp future 2-hour things, should still be in there. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to re-enable my new tool, which should fucking better be in here. It's not there! See, this is what I'm talking about. Are you fucking... I swear I'm going to watch my VODs back one of these days. You're joking, aren't you? When am I ever going to get time to do that? One day, maybe, I will pay somebody to watch my VODs. Yeah, I'd have to pay them. Fucking hell. And I'm going to get them... I'm going to get them to say, look, just let me know. Am I actually saving in the editor between crashes? And then when it restores me, am I actually losing times that I've saved shit? Because I fucking swear that I am. I need to know that I'm not going crazy. What did I call this thing? Anim state debug. Fuck's sake. Unity. Well, thankfully, Visual Studio will have the code for me because you suck, but Visual Studio doesn't. Okay, and that should just work, right? So, okay. Save! Like, should I be saving, like, as a separate scene? Maybe I should have, like, world and world backup. I might try that. Because this is beyond a fucking joke how many times I'll lose my progress with this thing. That's the thing that drives me mad. Let's save this as world backup. I don't know whether that'll make any difference or not, but it can't hurt, can it? Okay, and then if I just alternate between these two level names, maybe... Shut up. Shut up! Okay. Alright, let's see what happens. Focused. Jesus Christ, we're still not even at bending the string. This is... Why did I decide? What are you saying? Oh, okay, I know what you're saying. Yeah, okay, that's my fault. But no, it's not. I'm not taking full responsibility for that because this was set in the fucking editor before the crash. How is this my fault? I mean, yes, okay, I did forget to set that again, but fuck me. You didn't make me do everything 14 times. Then I'd only forget to do it once. 14 times. Oh, that's a weird view. Look at it. Oh, it's like a platformer now. She's like a little platforming game. Okay. Looks so strange. Okay, clear out your state changes. What is happening? Are we still having that issue? Oh my fucking god. There's no way. Should I just ask Muse to fix it for me? What's the worst thing that can happen? Because I'm actually at a breaking point now psychologically, and we went from AIM straight into 19 again. This makes no freaking sense. Fine. So that didn't fix it then, which is just weird, right? Because like... But wait. Let me do some more testing. Because it might just be that the first arrow is still problematic because... Yeah, but why though? Yeah, well maybe we just never... Because to be fair, right? Okay, here's the reason why here's the reason why it might work on subsequent arrow shots. I don't think it does though, but it might. Yeah, because there's the thing, right? Here's quick fire shot. Oh no, it's not stat 7. No, it's aiming. What's aiming? 6. Because here's a point where we set the state to 6, although to be fair that one's on reset shoot anim state, right? So hold start equals time plus 2 times 60 times 60. So allegedly that's supposed to give us... I mean, we could do a debug log on that, but this was never triggered, right? Because we didn't shoot an arrow before that. Now here we also set it to aiming, right? And we say aim state 1. Now that's on fire reset, so that should be triggered at around the same time as... I think that resets our charge attack. You know what though? I bet we need to do it there as well, you know. Where's that convoluted code? To be fair, I know where I can get it. I can get it from here. There. Go back. Shut up, you liar. Right. No. Oh, yeah. Put it here, put it here, put it here. It doesn't hurt to have it in places we don't need it, as long as we don't put it, you know, during the actual charge. But it will hurt to not have it where we do need it. Sounds like, I bet that line's been used before. Right, okay. Let me just see what happens. I love this. It's so great. It's so fun. This is my happy face. Okay. Yeah, leave this state debug on, because like it can't hurt. I keep saying that. What is with me saying it can't hurt over and over again? That's what someone says when they're in extreme pain. Couldn't possibly hurt any more than it already does. Okay. Reset that console. I don't want floods. This ain't fucking nose arc simulator. Okay, aim state, change sick. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that. 19. Oh my fucking good lord on heaven on high. What are you fucking doing, you fucking muppet? Right, I can't do this. I can't. This is actually driving me insane. This is actually driving me insane. Okay, back to our original debug test. Okay. Which one of you fucks is doing this? No. It was me. Yeah. Which one of you is it? I bet it's both of you. If it's both of you, I'm going to wring both your fucking necks, you pieces of shit. Right. I was going to hit save, but you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to save as the other world. Because I'm so sick of losing shit in this fucking engine. Wait, what? What? Just in scenes. Where else would I save it? What? World. Overwrite. Yes. Play. Just play the fucking thing. Okay. Is it too late to start again on Unreal Engine? Okay, what about Godot? I hear Godot's coming along. Okay. I can't even, so apparently, no, it was me. Well, that's weird, isn't it, right? So we fired one fucking arrow. I'm getting so mad. We fired one goddamn arrow. State was changed to 8, which is what? Aiming? Where the fuck is my list of animations? 8 is aim walking. Okay, so apparently we were walking when we did it. Probably because I'm fucking losing my mind. Right, so apparently we were aim walking when we did that one. That's fine. But then it went and said, it went and fucking called, it went and did it here, right? So this condition doesn't make any sense. Okay, so the next thing to do is to find out what the fuck is ball hold start currently. Because that shouldn't be happening. I need to come up with a better way of doing these animation state changes. Like, it's already this bad, and like, if I add more, oh my god, I don't know how I'm going to deal with that. Imagine what the animation state tree looks like in fucking Genshin Impact. Alright, I'm going to do 2. So both arrows, I think, were wrong. So it went from state 6. What the fuck is happening? So it went from aiming to 0. What the fuck? Why the hell is it going to 0? And then this piece of shit here set it. Oh, look what it's doing now. Oh no, wait, no, maybe no, that's not state change 0. That's, yeah, that's okay. That's what I thought. Ball hold start is set to 0. Right. No, we're not doing this. We're not. Ball hold start needs to be changed so that it doesn't use timestamps, because it's driving me fucking insane. I mean, we can work around it, but like, let's not. Let's, like, if it's this fucking broken already. To be fair though, like I'm struggling to even Oh, there's just so many conditions at this point. Right. Let me think about this. Ideally, we want to reset the borehole time when we're aiming constantly while we're aiming, but we don't even care about the fire button, right? So we're just aiming and the fire button has not been pressed this frame. So I guess above here might be okay to do it, actually. Like, this is here where we could do it here when aiming becomes true. But the problem is, no, because then here's the issue with this, right? Although it might not matter, actually. The issue is if we put it here, I'm worried that because this condition is also true when the player wants to charge a shot or fire a shot, that this is going to interfere with that, right? Yeah, it is, though. That's the thing. Okay, I think I know what to do. Hang on. I think I did make a variable for that detection, though. Give me that line of code again. So we need to reset it there. Go away. I hate these comments. Okay. Put that back up there, you piece of shit. Okay. Yeah, I like the way it's structured like that. I mean, we could put that down there at this point. Okay, that's fine. Well, we'll find out if it cancels it out or not. I don't think it will, because those conditions come after that declaration, right? No, yeah, but they would. Because we're setting it like 2 hours in the future, right? And we're gonna be ruining our timing function by setting it 2 hours in the future. But I'm sure we have. Yeah, board charging is false. We just need to add that condition. Okay, it should be, or maybe don't put it there because that can fuck things up. Let's just put it in here. Yeah, let's put it here. That's safer. If board charging is false, then go ahead and reset. Set the fucking cooldown. Okay, there we go. Set the timestamp for the board charge 2 hours in the future. This might be it. This might be it. Because that should stop from interfering if we're trying to charge a shot, right? Which is what I'm worried about. Wrong animation. It's still fucking doing it. It's still set to 0. What the fuck? How is that still 0? Okay, we can just brute force this, I think. Because I'm kind of losing my mind a little bit, if I'm being honest. aim is pressed and aim allow is true. Well, those conditions should be true. Then aiming equals true. If bow charging is false, yeah, this doesn't make any sense. That should definitely be true. So then this should not have equaled 0. Unless this fucking code isn't working that Muse gave me. And it, for whatever reason, it's returning 0. I mean, there's an easy way to find out, right? Just stop playing. Does this have a start function? Yeah, okay. Quick sanity check. Because I need to know that that works. Otherwise, I will be going insane trying to figure out why it's not working. Start test. Okay. Give it to me. Well, yeah, I was going to say time since level load will be 0 though, won't it? But it doesn't matter, it should come back 2 hours basically. Yeah, it should come out with a timestamp of like 2 hours. Or whatever 2 hours is in seconds. Yeah, because it counts seconds, doesn't it? It should say something other than 0 anyway. And if it says anything other than 0, then yeah, the problem is in our logic and in our code. Yeah, 7, is that it? 7201.021. So 021 is probably how long the level took to load. I would imagine 1 second and 0.21 milliseconds. And 7,200 seconds is probably 2 hours. So that function is working. I mean, I thought it would be. Okay, that function is working. So the problem is in our logic. Okay, I'm just going to brute force it. I just can't. Okay, we'll brute force it. I'm trying to find a condition to slot it into that already exists, but I'm just going to have to make a new condition for it. But that's weird. I don't understand why this didn't trigger it. This makes no sense. So right before we do our trigger thing, we want to keep it as simple as possible. Are we aiming? And we are not charging. Bow charging equals false. If we are aiming and we are not charging our bow, just give me the fucking code. Shut up. Right. For the love of all things that are unholy, please, Lord. Did I get that wrong? I think maybe press some. Okay, I'm ready to jump out the window. It's still 0. How does that make any sense? No, this makes no fucking sense at all. Oh, I just realized this logic is fucked up. Oh no, it's not. Time minus bar start is greater than 1.3f. stand. It's off, for fuck's sake, it's right there. No, that's right though, yeah, if charging, if aiming is true, if fire cooldown is false, and fire was pressed this frame, then we switch bow charging to true, and we set our hold start to the current time, which is correct. Because we record the time in which the hold began. So that's the other thing, right? Or maybe, okay, maybe, no, that can't be right then. Yeah, like this, no, this doesn't make any fucking sense, right? Because, like, there are two places in which this variable should be changed from 0. The places I'm putting it in now to try and set it 2 hours ahead to make sure it doesn't accidentally trigger, for one. And I put it in like 4 different fucking places at this point. And this one here where we say like you don't have to hold trigger to initiate this timestamp, because it basically should fire when it should trigger when fire was pressed this frame. So given it doesn't matter that we're quick firing, right? Even when we're quick firing, which is what we're doing now to test it, this value should not say 0. This value should say whatever the current time since level load is, because we set it here. Okay, first sanity check. This would be the most logical place to do it all. But that's the thing, right? This whole thing, to be fair, this whole thing never ever would have, like, it doesn't need this 2 hour. I was sure that I'd like messed up and I was like, oh yeah, but I never set it to like a, but no, I'd already thought of it here. This is the very condition that should make it so that I don't need to do this 2 hour bullshit, because what it's supposed to be doing is it's supposed to be setting a stamp of bow hold start at the moment the player presses the trigger, and the timestamp is whatever the time since level load is. So that should never be greater than 1.3 F unless the player chooses to charge their bow for 1.3 seconds, which is exactly how long it takes to fully charge their bow. So all of these attempted ways to like fix this is simply because this method here, for whatever reason, seems to not be triggering. So I'm just going to sanity check this. Forget about the anim state changes for now. Let's just save that. Let's come in here and save over the other level again. Why does it take me there? Where are we now, world? Okay, let's sanity check this. Is that method not firing? It seems like it's not, but why? Because that works for the charge. The charge would never work if that timestamp was never initiated. So I'm more baffled than ever. It doesn't make any sense how that number is coming back as 0 at all. And what is happening with Sadie's animator? Why is she glitching? Oh my god, I'm so depressed right now. Is it just the animation that's doing it? If it's just the animation that's doing it, no, she's doing it all the time. She's doing it on her idle. Look, it's like there's some weird frame. Oh, hang on, I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. She's blinking. No, she just blinked there and it's fine. I wonder if sometimes this happens with fucking DAS models and I have no idea. No, because she has... No, we have her... No, I know what it is. Yeah, I think I know what it is. Hang on a minute. Oh my god! I'm getting so frustrated. Right, let's take a look at Sadie. A second. I'm sure I tested her blend states, though. I'm pretty sure her blend states are fine. But iClone does this thing where if it tries to do facial animations, and sometimes the blend states for that don't transform correctly. So this weird thing can happen where you're trying to apply blend states, such as a blink, from the iClone pipeline, and it actually causes like mesh glitching, because what it's basically doing... Where's her blend states? Blend shapes. I keep thinking I'm fucking state obsessed right now. Right, I mean that one's working fine. That one's working fine. That one's working fine. Yeah, her blend shapes actually came over okay. What the fuck is happening, man? I can't fucking deal with this. So it's not her blend shapes, then what the fuck is causing a mesh to glitch like that? And I can't say that I've noticed that until today. It's the first time I've noticed it today. No, her blend shapes are fine. So it can't be that. I don't even know what to do. Like, is that happening in a build? Is that like I've got so many questions about that. Like, why am I only noticing that today? Is the first thing I'm wondering. I would have noticed that before now if that was fucking that's been happening. There's no way that that's been happening the whole time. That's like a recent thing. So why has that only started happening today, for one? Obviously what's causing it is a big one. Is that just some weird Unity 2023 fucking editor thing? Or is that going to happen in the build? Oh, for fuck's sake. It's like, how can I even devote this much time and effort into something if it's just going to fall apart and break no matter what I do? It doesn't seem to be her animation. In the editor, the animation looks solid. It looks fine. We can even slow down. Let's slow down the frame rate. 24 frames a second. If there was a problematic frame in this animation, we would see it. Yeah, no, it's fine. The animation is fine, so what the fuck is causing that fucking weird mesh glitch? Oh my god, I don't even know what to do about that. I don't even know what the hell am I supposed to do about that. I mean, I don't know, maybe it's just like one of the, let me try just fucking coming out of Unity and going back into it, and I don't know, maybe it's just like to worry about, I don't know, but like of course I'm gonna fucking worry about it, because if my game does that, all the fucking time and effort I'm putting into it. I swear sometimes it just feels like this whole project is hanging by a fucking thread, and the slightest little fucking sneeze next to it is just gonna break the whole fucking thing. Like, I can deal with my own incompetence, that's fine, right? Like, me struggling with these anim states is clearly a me problem. And yeah, it's frustrating, and yeah, it's difficult, and yeah, it takes time, and blah blah blah. And I will complain a lot while I'm doing it, but like I can deal with it, because I'll just bang my head against a brick wall until I finally get it to work, and that's fine. But stuff like that, God, where I maybe don't have full control over it, because like I don't know what's causing it, I don't know why it's happening, I don't know how to stop it, I don't know how to fix it, what's even broken, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it shouldn't be doing that. Oh my god, I've actually broken my vape. And then another thing I can try is sometimes you rebuild the library or whatever, but it's getting to the point now where that's taking so fucking long to do. Sometimes Unity will just glitch out a bit, and then you rebuild the library and everything's fine. But it's not, you know what I mean? It does not make you feel reassured. Again, you know, maybe, I mean, if this kind of thing worries me as much as it does, I probably shouldn't be using this version. It's a bit too late now. How the fuck has that gotten... And now my vape's torturing me. There's this magnet. God, it's strong as well. There's this magnet that like snaps the vape. I can't, it's just fucking stuck. This is the last thing I need on top of everything else. Right, let's I'm actually going to go out of my mind soon. I'm going to get my other one. Right, scenes, world, overwrite, yes. I need a new capsule and the other vape, because they're both fucked now. Which is exactly what I needed right now of all times. That's fine, I can replace them both. Just these things always choose the worst possible moments to do these kinds of things. Right, let me just play it. Yeah, I would have noticed this before today. Okay, she looks okay. I don't see any mesh glitching at the moment. Yeah, I think it might just be a Unity thing. I don't think anything's broken in the project or anything. Yeah. Lord on high. Okay, so yeah, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. So if we check, okay, now that's okay. This is getting stranger and stranger by the minute. So our condition is being triggered. Right there. But somehow our borehole starts. Okay. I think I know what's happening. There can only be one answer somewhere, because I am used to using like timers instead of timestamps, right? Which is how I wish I'd fucking done this, to be honest. I don't even know what made me choose to do a timestamp, to be honest. I have no idea. But for whatever reason, I chose to use the timestamp instead. God, do I regret that. And so because I'm used to resetting timers, like, yeah, there's one there. Look, there it is. 0. I was just about to search for borehole start equals 0. I'm like, something must be setting it to 0. Yeah, right fucking there. Right fucking there. I bet that's been the bane of my entire problems right there. I bet that's been the bane of my entire fucking problem right there. I bet that's the entire fucking thing right there. It was right in front of me. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna go get my other verb. I need to fill this. I should use a different. Let's use a new coil as well. Mind you, I changed that one not that long ago. I bet that was it. And then I need to test to see if the player can hold aim for 2 hours straight and then get a free charge shot. So I hope you're looking forward to that. That's next. That's a feature, not a bug. I need to test that feature. Alright. I think that's the right animation, isn't it? Yay! Yay! Okay, ultimate test of truth. Can she still do a charge shot, and does it play as a charge shot? Well, first of all, I'm holding the charge shot down and I'm not getting the circle of charge. So I think we broke our charge shot. Okay, but at least quickfire's working now. At least quickfire's working now. Okay, so we can no longer charge our bow. I don't know why I'm laughing. This is the most depressing thing I've ever seen in my life. And I'm the person who complains most about inconsistencies, yet I was inconsistent in the way that I did that. Which was the crux of the entire frickin' problem. There's no flavour in that. I have a flavour. I have a flavour I want you to taste. Smack your lips around it and taste away. It is orange and mango. Oh, that's better. So I think I know what I've done. This whole fucking issue is because I normally do things one way. For whatever stupid fucking reason, I decided to do it a different way. But in fact, I didn't, right? Because the reason why... Think about it, right? We fixed... It's always the way. We fixed one thing and broke something else. But the reason why here is actually kind of fucking obvious. It's because clearly the charger was working the way I normally make it work, right? It must have been using values above zero or whatever to trigger the animation. So charge ring, set active false. Bow charging is false. Okay, begin bore charge. Okay, but wait. Getting a bit clever, are we now? Doing it in a method. Okay, if calc hold time is great. See? Oh no, but we did. Oh, to be fair, no, we did do calc hold time equals time since level load minus bore hold start. If calc hold time is, and our cooldown is 0.4 F. That's actually more than I thought it would be. Okay, let's make that 3. Then begin bore charge. Begin bore charge activates the element. Oh my god, I hate this script. This is the biggest mistake I ever made in this game, is when I was a complete fucking noob doing this game, kind of. I don't know, I started... Well, this started out obviously as like kind of an... I don't even know why I called it player info. Well, it's weird. I think it started out as like a script that was meant to store information about like player states and stuff, which is why I called it player info. And then I realized what it really needed to do was change animation states, which is kind of what it does, but it also does way too much other stuff. It handles shooting, mounting into climbing. Oh man, it's so many things. I think it handles gliding. It's like there's way too much going on in this script, all in one script. I don't know why it ended up like this. It handles shooting. Look at it, it's almost 500 lines of fucking code. Alright. Yeah, this script is stupid. I really should take the time at some point, but like I can't even imagine what kind of mess that would make. But I would love to... I mean, maybe this is a job for Muse. I don't know how good Muse would be. It might be worth backing my project up at some time and just saying, look, Muse, help me. Can you help me break this script up into, you know, different scripts that do different things? Because, like, it does too much. And it's getting ridiculous. Whenever I need to work in the script, it's like, oh my god. Yeah. It's nutso. What might have broke it? Because clearly I can see where that needed to be, right? And I think I put this in places where it doesn't need to be. Now, I'm not sure about fire reset. I don't see it being a problem there, but let's just mute that out anywhere. And it does want to be... I don't know that it wants to be in here. I think this is unnecessary. And I think that can go back to that. Okay. Let me just test that. Did I take that debug out? Yeah. Good. Save. Right, quick shot still works. Hold. It's not fucking doing it. Actually, I just realized something about hold. Okay, oh wow, it does it when, oh that's interesting, it does it when walking, but it doesn't do it when aiming, so that could be an animation transition issue. And look at how the fucking dark the bow is now, like what the hell is going on with these materials? Yeah, everything new that I brought in, yeah, I think that might be like a baking issue. Because it seems to only be on new materials. Any new material that I brought in today looks like it's fucking jet black almost. So it charges when aim walking, but not when standing still. Huh. Let's turn on our animation debug tool. See what's happening. Yeah, no animation state was changed, but it's not really supposed to. Oh, fuckity fuck. This is such a fucking nightmare. Why? That's really fucking weird though. Why does it do it in aim walk but not in static aim? Like idle aim? Yeah, also I just realized something while debugging this. I think what might be better as like extra telegraphing to the player. I was going to make it work the same way quickfire works, in that you let go of the trigger and the animation plays quickly, but it's more dramatic. In fact, I was going to play it even quicker. Now I think I should do the opposite of that. I think I should, as soon as you start holding the bow, once the cooldown is over, which is 0.3 seconds now, we should change the state on the animator to pulling the bow back and slow that animation down and try and make it last the same amount of time. Well, here's the thing, I need to split. Okay, that's actually true. I need to split that animation up if I want it to work that way. Yeah, so what I want it to do now, because that would feel a lot better actually. I've just realized what I want it to do. So here's what I want it to do now, is you hold the trigger back and she pulls the bow back and holds it there like that. So I might need an idle now. So this animation wants to end here now. Yeah, okay, I need 3 animations for this now instead of just 1. So let's go and delete all these. Delete all. Okay. So there's my first animation. Let's make sure we know exactly where we're doing this to. Frame 45 seems good. Right, so frame 45 up to. So this is going to be a charge in. And then I want to do a charge out. When she shoots. And frame 45 is going to be where we reset the animation. And we're going to do a charge idle. So basically what will happen is if the player just keeps hold of the bow, like keeps hold of the trigger, she'll keep the bowstring held back, ready to shoot the arrow. Until the player lets go of the trigger, and then we go to the shoot animation, which is making things even more complicated than they already are. But I think that's the right move, honestly. So now for the idle, I want it to look like she's still alive. Just make it a little longer than that. I'm going to do like the breathing thing. It wants to be very subtle. Why is she so fucking jerky? I want this to loop nicely. Piece of shit. This fucking software is absolute trash. Why is there a key there? Why does she jitter? It doesn't make any sense. Fuck is this thing's problem? Transition back to the beginning, you piece of shit. Right, frame 200's fine. Make it 200 frames. I should probably wait until I've done the whole lot then, shouldn't I? So I don't just want to do the body, I want to do like the head and stuff. Just make it look alive. Yeah, should be fine. I think. Now it's recorded over my entire fucking thing. God, I fucking hate this software so much. Right, transition back to that. Frame 35, I don't know. Frame 230. Should be fine, I guess. Just so she looks like she's still alive. She's not frozen solid. Fuck off. I never realized how high she's holding a bow up. That's like, see, it's also awkward, right? I just realized this is gonna look so weird because she's aiming a bow up in the air, and from behind it doesn't really look that bad, but from the front, like from certain angles, you can see how fucking, like, that's ridiculous. She's like aiming up at a fucking tree or something. And when you're the player and you're, let's say, you're aiming at like a barrel on the ground, that's gonna look really fucking weird. Because like she's aiming, clearly she's aiming like up very, very high. I don't know, maybe I can, like, what would be great, I wouldn't even know where to start. But I guess what would be great is if we could make her tilt her body in real time to wherever we're aiming at, you know what I mean? Now, I wouldn't even know where to fucking start. Well, I mean, I kind of would. But it would be tricky. But yeah, that would be great. Like, in other words, you know, if you aim down while she's holding a charge, she sort of tilts down as you aim down, and if you aim up, she's pulling back. Like, so she's completely interactive like that. I don't know if that's possible. Maybe. I'm sure it's possible, but like also probably very hard to pull off. I don't know. Let's just get out what we've got for now, because like fucking hell, I've got enough to deal with as it is. So now we've got Sadie in, Sadie charge in, Sadie charge out, Sadie charge idle. Send all of those across. As Sadie charge anims. Back into Unity. Where is my animation folder? There it is. get those. Delete the model. I already know that deleting the bow is what we need to do, so I'm not going to make a backup like I've done previously because I know that that's what we need to do. So it's there, there, and there. Okay, so we now have an even more. Oh my god, my poor animator. Oh my god, look at this. Okay. So the moment we have one animation for Sadie, aim, fire, a charge shot, basically. But now what we want to do is we want to transition into aim, fire, hang on. Charge in. So we got to charge in. Charge in can go back to aiming if state returns to whatever. Doesn't matter whether we have exit time, I guess. It's a short animation, we'll leave exit time on for now. And then we need charge out and charge idle. And we need to transition into charge idle with exit time, and that will now loop until the player lets go of the charge. So yeah, actually we need a new animation state then, because before it was charge fire. So now charge fire has three stages really. Kind of. It's not really. It's two stages. The animation transition from in. It's more like charge release, isn't it? Which will have a separate animation for the shoot though, because we've already gone into charging. It's like once you've initiated a charge, there's no real way out unless you stop aiming. Then I guess you can relax and transition back. So if we look at our animation states. I guess this is like aim charge 19 will make it, and then 20 aim fire, because the transition between in and charge idle are basically handled by state 19. It's just so that the transition looks a bit smoother. So we need to go into state 20 before we trigger this basically. And then she should transition naturally back to aiming. Now our logic needs to set the game state back. Yeah, we'll just say go back with exit time. That's fine. That one doesn't want exit time. So now she should be able to transition into a charge. After the in animation finishes, it will transition into the idle, which will loop and wait for a state change, and then the state change will send it to a Sadie charge out animation, which is shooting the arrow in the charge state, and then with exit time it will naturally transition back into the aiming animation. So that takes care of that. So now what we want to do is we want to change our logic so that when we go past that cooldown, which was 0.3F, so I'll find it that way. There we go. Begin bow charge. Well, we'll put it in begin bow charge. One of the things we want to do now in begin bow charge, as we set the ring to active true, as an additional way to telegraph to the player as well, is to go into anim player and set integer of state to 19. So we go into when the editor lets me in. Yep, 19, we go into there. Then naturally transition into here. Wait for state 20. No exit time. Naturally with exit time, transition back to aiming. Yep, perfect. However, we need to now we need to change a state from 19 to 20, which is, yeah, that's begin. Ah, that's a good point actually. That is begin bow charge, isn't it? Yeah, this isn't working right now though, so this is kind of like what I'm trying to debug. So the first thing I need to do is reverse this. Begin bow charge is not being implemented. Or if it is, yeah, should we check that? So the bow is charging. If calc hold time is greater than 0.3F, begin bow charge. Set the state to 19 and turn on the effects of the charge. This is happening in aim walk. That's what's really weird. I don't understand why it's happening in aim walk, but it's not happening in idle. And this one now says 20 when we can get it to work. Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, 20 is fire because this is reset after firing arrow. Well, 20 is now fire. So if we ever enter state 20, then we're shooting an arrow. Yeah, so that does now want to be 20. And then I think just for a quick sanity check, I just want to see. I think I know the answer. I want to check to see if this is being entered into. I don't think it is, but it's worth checking. Okay, let's save over the backup. Yeah, we're not getting it. Oh, hang on, I just realized I didn't actually do it. Yeah, I'm doing it now though. It should be doing it and it's not doing it. Okay, there's one thing that might have broken it. Hang on a minute. But she does it when walking, right? Yeah, that's really weird. Huh. I think I know what might have broken it though. It's where, like I say, where you fix one thing, you fix something else. Where we ultimately fixed our previous problem. It's causing that nut to now charge. So I need to think about this. Right, where was that? Where indeed? Yeah, okay. I know how to fix it. Oh, that's obviously never going to trigger. Look at the statement above it. Yeah, but we can put it at the top and it'll be fine. So basically, we do want to do that, but only once. Otherwise, we're just constantly setting that as the charge time, right? So I think that should fix it. That didn't fix it. Oh! Okay. I just realised that logic doesn't make any sense anyway, right? Because it's saying was fire pressed this frame, and you can't press fire this frame whilst charging. So this adding this statement doesn't really make any sense. This was never going to be a problem because you can't. It's impossible to press the right trigger in without letting go of it first. So that is fine the way it is. That's not the issue. Yeah, it's impossible to press fire without letting go of it first, right? So we don't need to worry about that. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is my offending variable though. We removed it from there. That's that. If don't need that. What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? Yeah, I think that needs to. I think that might be the offending place. because that's where we were setting the state to 6, which we were yeah, I think looking at the conditions as well, it probably wasn't being too fussy about when it was doing it either, so it's probably constantly overriding it. Yeah, I think we got it. That should be better when we eventually get there. Okay, I think this is it. I think this is it. Fuck me. Okay. Okay, moment of truth. Yes! Oh, that's fucking perfect. Like, yeah, it does look a bit weird. She's kind of aiming it up in the air. But I'm so glad it's fucking working. And now when she lets go... Oh, you motherfucker. We're almost there, though. We're almost there. It looks funny when the board disappears as well, and she's just like, hello. It looks like she's dancing. We're almost there, though. That, oh, yes. Yes. Okay, so now the issue is the new state that we made isn't being triggered at 20, which should be the condition is that we let go of the trigger. Where is that? Yeah, I probably forgot to change it there, actually, to be honest. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, this is it here. There we go. That's it. Alright, let's see it. Let's see it. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. I already lost my mind and I didn't like it. Fuck yeah. I can't believe what a difference that's fucking made. Oh, she's... Motherfucker! Why, Sadie? Why? Tell me why. That feels so good. It's like, I knew it was missing something with the charge. It was like, okay, yeah, I'm seeing the circle come in and I can see it's charging in the board, but it just didn't feel like she was getting ready to like fucking knack somebody with a bow. Whereas now it really does. She just really pulls that fucking string back when we get there. She's gonna pull that fucking string back. She's holding it. It just, oh, what a difference. What a difference. What a difference. Okay, why isn't this working? We still have stupid debug. Oh, this will be it here. This will be it. I'm glad that was there actually. Wait. Yeah. Okay, what was the other one that I... No, it's probably fine. Yeah, one was probably aim walk. Yeah. One was probably aim walk. There's two, isn't there? One's static and one's aim walk. I must have changed to aim walk and not static. Okay, this is definitely it. I've said that so many times. And I've been right every time. This is it. Oh, man. Holy fuck, I can't believe how much better that feels like. Holy shit. I mean, to be fair though, when did I start this whole like, it must have been the beginning of the week or something, I think. So even if this has taken me a week to get to this point, I know that's like quite a long time, but at the same time it's also not, right? We have like 52 of them in a year. And like, yeah, okay, it seems like a small amount and it is a small amount, but it's like, oh my god, it's like the difference with this fucking bow and arrow now is night and day compared to what I had and what I've got now. Fuck yeah. Obviously with some extra sound effects to make it more... Yep, she's doing it perfectly. Ah, she didn't do the bow charge on the second time. Okay, so that means bow... Okay, bow charge. Yeah, I know why. Bow charge timestamp isn't being reset. So maybe I need that one back actually. Don't need that anymore. Because we put it here. Yeah, so that should be resetting. Because it wouldn't go back to state 8 or 6 respectively. If this wasn't being reset. But if it's not that that's stopping it from working a second time, then what the hell could it be? I know what I'm looking for. Where the fuck is that? This fucking code. Jesus, this code. It's something like reset fire state or some fucking thing like that. And I commented it out very, very recently. Where the hell is it? Is it above this? Oh, there it is. Fire reset. I'll be honest, I don't think this is going to fix it. Because this is essentially doing the same thing that the other function is doing. Except this is resetting... This is more about resetting the charge ring. But it also does do that as well. Yeah, like I say, it's really weird actually, because this is meant to do the same thing as my other core routine. Oh, also this one's... Oh, wait a minute, that's kind of weird. Ah, yeah, that was waiting 0.7 seconds because we timed it to the animation before. Okay, yeah, this core routine needs to be redundant because that worked on the old system. And that might actually be breaking it now. But isn't that interesting? We were never fucking calling it. Or maybe we were, but now we're not. Okay, so that... Oh no, it says there, start core routine fire reset. It's because we declared it by string. Okay, let's just see what happens now. interesting. So she doesn't fire a second time now. Okay. Let me just have a closer look at the function I just deleted. Wasn't it called reset fire? Fire reset. Right, so this was basically to time it with the animation, which we don't do now because now we have actual state changes between starting the charge and initiating the fire. That was basically to time when we fire the arrow. Well, it was waiting for the animation to finish playing basically, and then we set if in motion is false and aiming is true, we set the state back to 6, which is aiming. Or if we're walking while aiming, then we set in motion. But that's basically identical to what we do in our replacement function. There's going to be something else here that's not in our replacement function. Yeah, we don't set fire cooldown to false. I don't know if we should be doing that, to be honest. Oh, it's probably this because we can't re-enable it if it's still enabled. Oh, it's just that. It's just a visual thing. Yeah, it's just a visual thing. Okay, we'll put those in anyway. That should be fine now. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Because if we don't turn off the charge ring, we can't turn it back on again. But shouldn't we also be doing that on the charge particle effect as well? Let me think about that. This should be a begin charge, begin board charge. Yes. We also need to set that to false as well. That was something I missed in my original function. Okay. This is going to be so good. It's going to be so good. It's going to take me fucking forever, but it's going to be worth it. I don't care if it takes me months. Like, I think if it took me 2 or 3 months to make like awesome fucking bow combat in my game, as long as it's awesome, it doesn't matter. I think that's like a great use of 2 months. Honestly, some people just sit and watch TV for 2 months. Imagine making an awesome fucking combat system. Right. Why does that look weird all of a sudden? It's like the arrows are firing. Her animations are glitchy as well. Right, our animations are glitching. Sometimes she does the animation twice. Sometimes she doesn't do it at all. We'll worry about that later. What is she doing? There must be an exit time on... No, there can't be an exit time. Yeah, because I think because we instantiate a new arrow. What is she doing with that fucking animation? It's like she's delayed. That would have made more sense. Now she's just constantly stuck in the... What the fuck is happening? Oh my god, this is such a pain in the arse. She's not doing it now. I'm monitoring her. She is like a naughty child. When the parents walk in, she pretends she's doing her homework, and she's just been fucking tearing the house up. Look, she's behaving herself now. No, she's not. She didn't. Yeah, her state's not changing at all. That's not changing her state at all. Something's not resetting then. Like she's on like, well, she can't be on shoot cooldown because I don't think we'd be shooting an arrow in the first place if she was on shoot cooldown. But something is not sending the animation state across. Oh, she's not fucking holding now either. Oh my god, this is driving. I'm starting to get really fucking mad by this. It's like I get close and then there's one little thing to fix and I fucking get in there and I change one little thing and then everything falls apart. I don't fucking understand how that could have caused everything to fall apart. All I did was add 2 lines, right? Oh, now she's doing the fucking bow charge. She's so inconsistent. What is even happening? And now she's looping. Why is she looping a fucking shooting animation? What the fuck is happening? What is even happening right now? She's transitioning from aim to fire. She's at 6 and 7. The states are like flickering from 6 to 7. Is that on collapse? No, that's weird because my debug tool, or unless it's doing it through like exit time. What the fuck? No, because exit time doesn't change state, so something is toggling the state between 6 and 7 constantly. Yeah, my code is fucked. Honestly, I think it's time to test Muse. Be like, oh. What's the worst that can happen? Like, either it helps or it doesn't, right? This is a huge fucking script, though. I don't know if I can send it all of this. Well, if they want to charge, what is it? Whatever it is, fucking $20 a month or whatever. $30 a month. I'm gonna have to fucking prove that it's worth it. I'll just send it from update. It's good. I think it's going to need the whole script though, isn't it? Let's just see if it'll let me do it. Trial by fire and all that. I would like to do this myself because, like, it's all my work. But this fucking script is is so awful to work on. I mean, I need to break this script up, like I said, into different scripts. It's way too big and it's doing way too much. Okay. Alright, trial by fire, Muse. Trial by fire. I just blew the server up. The server's like, what the fuck is this code? Your animation states aren't transitioning as expected. Here's a helpful way to diagnose and fix the issues. Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah, nice. What a joke. You want $30 a month and it's not even going to attempt to help me. Animate a window. Check the transitions of your animator window. Ensure the states aiming, aim fire, aim walking are connected correctly to your necessary states. Also verify the conditions that are triggering these transitions. Your code shows that you're using an integer parameter called state to control the changes in animation states. Confirm that the values are being updated as expected by logging the current state into the console. Currently, I am seeing a constant jitter between states 6 and 7 in the animation inspector. However, a script which I wrote looking You're not getting out of it that easily. Currently I'm seeing a constant jitter between states 6 and 7 in the animation inspector. However, a script which I wrote looking at state changes doesn't pick it up. Do you see why my logic is causing this? The jittering between states 6 and 7 might be caused by a rapid toggling between these two states in your code. You are not being helpful at all. Like fucking Captain Obvious over here. One potential source of the problem could be the following section of your script. If aiming is true and cooldown is false and fire released is true and input find action fire was released to this frame, it appears that when your fire action is released, the animation state is immediately set to 7, aim fire. Yeah, correct. Regardless of whether your bow is still charging or not. Yeah, but releasing fire... You idiot. Releasing fire is when you want it to fire. The bow can't charge. This might be causing to rapidly switch between... Oh, so what are you saying? Wait, is it saying though that I need to say bow is charging is false? Is that what it's saying? Otherwise, that's just stupid. That's so unhelpful. But unless it's trying to hint to me that I need to... Oh, come on, Muse. And there's no fucking way you can just leave me hanging like this. Let's just search for this. Right. It's not that, is it? Nope. Oh, fuck off. Are you kidding me? Well, that's only fucking finding that. Oh, it does say ... if... It appears that when your fire action is released, the animation state is immediately set to aim fire, regardless of whether your bow is still charging or not. This might be causing it to rapidly switch between states 6 and 7. If the fire action is being triggered repeatedly within a short time frame, it can't. You can't release R2. No, fuck off. It's not that. It's not that. And I already say that bow charging is false, so this is the stupidest advice I've ever seen. Also, the following section seems to set the animation state back to 6, aiming as long as the fire action is not being triggered. If aim state is greater than 0 and aim allow is true, if aim state is 1 and in motion is false and in play set into state 6. You're talking about this one. Yeah, so if aim state is greater than 0, that means the player is in one of the aim states. So they are basically aiming. And they are allowed to aim. Then basically this activates the aiming UI. Handbow set active to true. and then we determine which aim state should be used. If we're in motion, then we're in aim state 3, which is aim walking. If aim state is 1 and aim motion is false, aim player set integer state 6. Aim, if aim state equals 2, shoot trigger equals true. If aim state equals 1, which is aiming statically, aim player set integer to state 6, which is aim. Aim state 0 off, 1 aim, 2 fire, 3 aim walk. If aim state is 2, fire, shoot trigger equals true. If time since level load minus bow hold start is greater than 1.3 F, set integer to 20, else set integer to 7. If aim state is 3, aim walk, and state is not 7, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, this is driving me insane. I need a reference to my fucking states over here or something, because this is getting beyond, this is actually getting kind of crazy now. So many fucking states. Well, the only ones I care about right now, to be fair, are these ones. I don't care about all this. These were all right. Hang on, I need that one. I only really care about the aim ones right now. Right, so these are the only ones I actually care about right now. So just put them there as a reference on the side of the screen, where I can fucking see them. Okay. It's hard to debug if I don't know what the fuck the numbers mean. Like, I wish that, isn't there, can you not have like variables, like strings for states instead of fucking integers? Because that would be so much easier. And I could just name my fucking states, couldn't I? Like, we need something like that, because this is fucking, this is so hard to debug. Fuck me. Right, I need to revert back. Let's just Control and Z, because I don't know what I changed to last. Yeah, well, that's the thing, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure all I did is added this. There's no way that that's causing all of that, all right? Wasn't it working pretty well before? There's no way that all that's doing is resetting the interface. Like the UI for the charge ring and the particle effects for the bow charge. That can't affect animation state. It doesn't make sense. But it felt like it was working before then. Better than it is now. Or is that just my imagination? She does the first shot fine, and then she kind of fucking falls apart after that. Sort of. When she's just inconsistent, and then sometimes she'll do it, and she's on state 0 right now, which she should be. Well, not well. That's the thing. She's on state 0, but what's her animation doing? Hang on. This is something I need to debug. Actually, this one's been driving me insane. Where she's like stuck in aim walk for no good reason. Oh no, she's in state 8. Okay, so she's stuck in state 8 for no good reason. And state 8 is aim walk. Yeah. So my logic is... Sure, where to put it. I'll put it here before this shoot. I'll put it here. If anim player get integer state is, give me my thing back, 8, and in motion is false, if aiming anim player set integer state 6. That's not how you do it. Else anim player set integer state 0. I don't think it happens when we're not aiming, to be honest. That's a bug I've noticed for a long time, that I've wanted to fix for a long time, and it could be one of the things that's causing issues that I'm having now, considering it is linked to aiming. So it makes sense to fix it now, even though it's not really the thing I'm looking to fix. No, she's doing it again. That didn't fix it. Are you fucking kidding me? This is driving me insane. How is it still... That didn't fix it. Anim player get integer state is 8 and in motion is false. So you're telling me that in motion is true right now? Because it shouldn't be. In motion is false. So that should have triggered, unless another condition is cancelling out further down in the code, I guess. Okay, that could be it. Let's try moving it to the bottom. This is such a fucking patchwork quilt of fucking a script, I swear to God. Alright, try putting this at the bottom of update. Because the only thing I can think there is something else is fucking overriding that further down in the update. Fucking put it there then. Alright, let's see you fucking do it now, you piece of shit. Oh my god, that feels so much better. Okay, we finally fixed that bug. Yeah, the transition as well from idle, aim idle to aim walk takes... I don't know if it does take too long. Oh, she did the first 2 shoots fine. I thought we'd fucking fix it. Oh my... How the hell do I even... Shit. Like, look at my fucking animations. Like, there has to be a better way. This is why I can't imagine doing visual scripting as well. Like, this is fucking insane. Look at it. There has to be better solutions than this. Is this really the best we can do? I mean, how else can you do it though? It's like, look at this. This is what I'm dealing with. This is my. These are just. I'm not even finished yet. Like, these. This is still early days for this game, so like I can't imagine what this is gonna look like further down the line. This is the web I'm dealing with. Right, at least we fixed one bug. We fixed the aim walk bug. Yay! I've been putting that off for ages, to be honest. We fixed the aim walk bug. But we still haven't fixed the aim shoot, which is weird because that was fucking working literally a moment ago. Yeah, as I suspected, that needs to stay, and that is not causing our current issue. I can't believe how unhelpful Muse is. Because she shoots... here's the other weird thing about it, right? She shoots the arrow. It's definitely an animation state issue. Because... she shoots the arrow. She just doesn't animate the fucking state change. Let me see it again. Is my animation debugger active? I wish this was easier to debug. I really do. I mean, Muse can't help me. Muse is like, fuck off. Do it yourself. I ain't fucking doing that. And to be honest, I mean, I can't really blame it. It's like 400 odd lines of fucking code. That script is insane. I regret doing things that way now. But to be fair, this is my first big project, so I just kind of started the way I do all my projects, or I'd done all my other projects up to that point. Yeah, this game has kind of gotten me into doing things much more object oriented and taking more time setting up like independent things for different things. But it took me a while to realize, holy shit, I really need to do that. And it makes sense, right, that I would start this project the way I did every other project before that, which was to try and put as much in like one script as possible. Because for smaller projects, that's fine. Like, you know, you don't need to like create convoluted objects for things if you've only got a few things. But this obviously has quite a lot of things. So it's like, yeah, I had to like force myself to stop putting things in there and be like, okay, we need to do separate scripts for this from now on because this is getting insane. But yeah, it's already a genie that I can't really put back in the bottle. That's really not that helpful, is it? Yeah, I wish that Unity supported string parameters. I'm just getting started and these transitions are getting out of hand already. I wish Unity supported string variables in the animator so I could name my states instead, making it easier to debug. Are there any suggestions on how I can better manage my workflow? Although Unity's animator does not support string variables for states directly, there are ways to better manage your animation workflow and make debugging easier. Naming conventions. Use a consistent and descriptive naming convention for your animation states. Yeah, but like you already said that Unity doesn't support strings. What do you mean, name them? You can't name them. You have to assign an integer to them. What are you talking about? This will make it easier to identify, understand the purpose of each state. Consider using prefixes or suffixes to indicate the category or functionality of the state. Unless it means, like, instead of just sticking it all under one state variable. Yeah, I mean, again, in hindsight, I kind of wish I had done that. Had like aiming, you know, I could have had like aiming 0, aiming 1, aiming 2, aiming 3, or whatever. But again, it's like when the project starts, it started with like, okay, so I need a walk and a run and a climb, and it's not that many, a jump and a glide, and then, you know, then you add some more, then you add some more, then you add some more, and before you know it, I'm like at fucking 19 states now, only 20 states, 20 state integers, and then there's some bools and some additional lame states and stuff like that. So it's like, I don't even know how many this is now. It's a lot, and we're not done, not by a long shot. I haven't even started some of my mechanics yet. Adding comments in your code and in the animator window can provide additional context and expression for each animation state. This can help you and other developers what other developers understand the purpose and behavior of each state. Separate animation controllers. If your animation system is complex, considering breaking it down into multiple animation controllers. Each animation controller can handle a specific set of animation states and transitions, which can make your system more manageable and organized. Yeah, I remember thinking that before, because I noticed that you can have more than one animation controller on the same object. And when I realized that, I was like, that might be a better way of doing things, is to have like separate animation controllers for specific functions or whatever, to just kind of break it up so it's not all in one big fucking thing like that. Yeah, none of this is particularly helpful. Third-party plugins. Consider using third-party plugins or assets that extend Unity's animation system. Some plugins offer additional features and functionality, such as support for string variables in the animator. I mean, that would maybe help, but which can help simplify your workflow and make it easier to manage your animation states. Yeah, this isn't particularly helpful, I've got to be honest. I'm not impressed with these responses today. I don't even know where to fucking start. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to think of something else as well, right? It's like, what would really make this easier is if there was a way to isolate animations or states even. So like if I could have a list of animation states. I know an animation state isn't a specific object type, but I wish it was. In other words, I could have an animation controller script that had a list of animations and checkboxes next to them, or states rather, and checkboxes next to them. So I can basically turn on and off states even during runtime. So I can be like, okay, you know, something is setting this to this. Let me see what it is, and I can go down and switch them off until it stops, and then I'm like, oh, okay, there's the problem. That's half the battle, is knowing where is the issue occurring. Yeah, like you said, I think it just, a lot of it is just kind of fucking perseverance and time and error and shit. Trial and error. Okay, it's just, there's no, I really was hoping it could just spit out a solution and be like, oh, here, Like if this thing was worth, like they claim it's worth $30 a month, right? If this thing was worth $30 a month, it should have came back at me and said, here, I've fixed your code for you. And maybe that's asking too much, but then again, $30 is a lot, right? A month. So like, is it? And yeah, like the perfect version of this thing would be if it was like, okay, I could see where you were repeating yourself, and I could see where you were getting a bit tangled up here, and understandable, you've got a lot going on here, but I've gone through and I've organized it better for you, and now things don't interfere, and it's like it's just organized better, and there's no patchwork quilt jobbies, because that was kind of what I was hoping for, but I don't think it can do that. God knows I can't. So standard aim is fine. What's weird though, I'm not on, that's because I'm not on Sadie. Animation state change to 6, which is correct aiming. Then we press fire. It goes to 7 and 6, but she's stuck. Right. It's alt, and this is the weird thing, right? This script isn't even detecting it. That's what's so fucking strange. Okay, yeah, no, it actually is now. Okay, so something is fluctuating between 7 and 6. Now, given that it should be in 6, our offending state is state 7. So basically, anything that is setting the integer state 7 which will look like that, could be responsible for this mess. So yeah, I mean it's right. There's no other way of doing this. We need fucking debug. Maybe the better solution to this then, because it is becoming a bit of a headache. Maybe every single fucking state change should just have a debug.log near it that I can always comment it out. Well, it would be nice if, at the very least, wouldn't it be nice if Muse could do that for me? I mean, I could ask it. Okay. Are you able to modify my code just to add debug.log notifications where each state is changed to help with debugging? It would take me quite a long time. So I'm hoping you can help with that. See what it says. I will modify my code just to add debug.log notifications where each state is changed to help with debugging. It would take me quite a long time, so I'm hoping you can help with that. Sure, I can help with that. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying I want to do. Didn't it? There's no way that's all my animation state changes. Why would you do that? Initial animation state change, that makes no sense. On start, we don't want that, because it's going to be 0. I don't care about roll forward or dodge back. I'm not having issues with those, at least not for now. It's just basically fobbed me off. Other code, other code. So basically it may as well have said, no, fuck off, do it yourself. Wow, they want what for this? It may as well have just said no, fuck off to yourself. It added, so for the actual issue that I'm having right now, it added one potentially useful one here, which is I think the one that I've just done, isn't it? No, it's not the one that I just did. You know what I can do? Yeah, actually I probably can do this. Check it out. Fucking Notepad is better than Muse. Are you ready? I'll show you why. Yeah, this is actually, why didn't I think of this before? Alright, we use the same animator. This is why it's kind of good though that I use the same animator in the same states. Because check it out. All I need to do now is just replace anim player dot set integer. Why have I never thought of this before? With debug.log and then the anim. Oh, plater. Anim plater. It's how restaurant staff code. They use anim plater. Okay. That should have done it. We'll soon know if it didn't work. Pew. Right now, every single state change. Yep, state changed, and at least it should show me. So literally fucking Notepad search and replace just did what Muse couldn't do. I mean, I know Notepad's not a fucking large language model. Large language models aren't Notepads, but you know, Notepad's free. I don't have to pay $30 a month for it. Okay, now we disabled that already. Now it should be easy for me to see where that's happening. Why have I never thought of that before? Now I know that fucking the CEO of Unity is watching the stream right now and he's saying, well, Muse did give you the idea. I think we did some credit. No, trust me, Muse did not give me the idea. You don't think I knew that already? It's just... Yeah, okay, yeah, that here's the issue though, right? Fuck. Yeah, okay, that wasn't actually as easy as I thought it was going to be. Right, the issue now is my debug.log is just constantly being flooded with a state changed because... But that's probably bad practice anyway, right? Like if anything is if anything is changing state, that's a fair point actually. If anything is changing the state on every single frame, that's probably bad practice. Is this an opportunity for me to like clean this up? Maybe. So let me see. So this first one is like if stamina is not exhausted, then we set the state to move state. Yeah, that kind of does need to be on every frame though, because move state is derived from a character controller. That's how this whole thing started. So a move state is inherited from the character controller, so it's like basically telegraphing whether the player's walking, sprinting, jumping and shit like that. Some of the basic functions that came with the starter controller that I based this off of, and then I've just been kind of building on top of that since. So I can't really stop that one from being called on every frame. I guess I could just not worry. That one seems fine though. Yeah, I guess I could just take that one out then. That one needs to happen on every frame, and that one shouldn't be a problem. Imagine if it was that though. No, it's not that. Is it? I don't know though, like thinking about it, shouldn't that be... No, I think it's because it's high up in the thing, right? So, like, yeah, that would, if that was further down in the update, that would fuck everything up. But I think because I built all my stuff beneath it, that shouldn't get in the way of what all my systems that I've built on top of it, basically. But yeah, reading that in a vacuum is like, oh, that's gonna fuck everything up, right? Because like, my character controller doesn't know anything about all these new states that I've built. But yeah, we built our new states like on top of that, so it's like, it cancels that out basically. Right, well, we've got more on every frame. But yeah, I think I'm right in that it's probably bad practice to be doing this on every single frame. If move state is 0, in other words we're idle, glider set active to false and set animation state to 0. Yeah, we can stop that happening on every frame by just saying and anim player get integer state is greater than 0. Because if it's already 0, who cares? Right, that should stop that from firing on every single frame now. Which, yeah, I might even get some performance benefits from this. I don't know. I doubt it. Probably doesn't really take any performance to just cast an integer to an animator. It might do. Oh my god. Okay, now when she's idle, the state's not constantly being set to 0. Because she's already in 0. So that's an improvement. Okay, this is the move state one that I just had a second ago. So straight away this is quite nice, right? Because we should be able to sprint. This shows me what move state handles. Yeah, this is actually worth doing this. Yeah, and these are all mine. Every time you see these state changes, this is all my shit. None of this was handled by Unity or the starter assets. So like, these are, you got normal work. Well, they are and they aren't. I mean, like I said, I cast the move state straight to the animators, so the basic moves are sort of sent straight over from the character controller. So that includes sprint, idle, walk, and I think jump. Yeah, I was right, jump. But then as soon as we get into things like glide, there you go, that's one of mine. Roll forward. Shit. That's roll forward. Dodge back. These are all mine. Glide. Aim, shoot, swim, dive, climb. I've done so much work on this. The work I've done on this is insane. Okay, this is great then. So we should be able to refine this now. So if I aim, yeah, there you go. Now we can we should do that, right? We should say if the state is not already 6. Maybe a better way of doing this as well. Wouldn't it be better to make a function that says, oh my god, yeah. Because then we can do the logic check in the function, cast to animator, and then cast to animator function takes an integer, which is the state number that we want to send it. But first, it checks to make sure the animator isn't already. Oh my god, that's so. Oh no, because that makes it harder to know. That makes it harder to know where the initial state changes are coming from. That's not a bad idea though, and because then we could just use the calling of that method and do the debug logs on the call to the method. Okay, anyway, so let's see. So this one is happening where state 6, which I think is correct, is aiming. But we need an additional condition in here that says anim player get integer of state is not 6. It already has one of those. Right, that should stop that from firing on every frame. Right, this is actually great. I can't believe I never thought of this sooner. This is definitely a solution that I needed. I don't know, did Muse help me come up with the idea? Maybe. Maybe. But it also like it wasn't, I don't think it was particularly helpful. So that's correct, right? Right, now we're getting state change on every frame here. Now this was, we walked, and this one says aim walk. Oh, that's weird. Oh, okay. Yeah, this lets me, okay, this might let me figure this out, right? So hang on. That's what I thought. This is the bouncing. So this is the patchwork quilting that I was talking about, right? Is you realize that some condition is causing like a discrepancy and you patchwork it. So you say, okay, here's the new condition to check. So here's what happens, right? Is you put some logic in that says, let's say you've got two things, right? So you put some logic in that says, oh, if this then this, go to this. If this then this, go to this. If this then this, go to this. And you have all these conditions that send you to this. And then you want to start sending things here. And it's like, if this, this, if this, this, if this, this. And then your issue comes when you want your condition to go here, but instead it goes here. Because one of these conditions is interrupting your thing here. Or even worse, what was happening with the aim thing there is it was literally bouncing between the two conditions constantly. It's like, well, this condition is true, so I'll set it to this. Oh, well, these conditions, so I need to set it to this. And the poor thing doesn't know where the fuck it's going. So then sometimes the best way you can solve it is just by saying, okay, below all these conditions that are written here, because it goes through and just completes them all in order. Let's add a new condition. If this is patchwork quilt. This is what I'm calling patchwork quilting. I don't know if there's an actual term for it. Maybe there is, but I call it patchwork quilting. So you make a new condition that says, okay, even if you went here and you went here and you went here and you went here, and we definitely want you to end up here, we'll just put a new condition that definitively sends you here after you already got dicked around going backwards and forwards, right? But then the problem is, on each frame you get what we're seeing here, right, which is like state bouncing, because it's like conditions are basically like interfering with each other. It's a really hard problem to solve, right? Because like this is very complicated. This is some very complicated shit. Like, let's take a look at this one, for example, right? So this one on line 415 is if our state is 8, which is aiming. No, it's not. Aim walking. If state is aim walking and in motion becomes false, in other words, the player has stopped moving, then obviously that's not the state we want to be in, because we want to go from aim walking to aiming. So I imagine I set it to 6. Yeah, sure enough, I set it to 6. And I basically say if we're aiming at the moment, then set it to 6, and if not, then set it to 0. Yeah. So wait a minute. That was setting it to 6, I think. But we're not in aim state right now, right? We're in state 0, so it must have been this one. To be fair, I really don't think I needed this, to be honest. Let's take that out. I shouldn't do that, to be honest. Let me just comment that out while we're debugging, because if I need it back, it's easier to know what was removed. Okay, let's go again. I'm not even debugging the issue anymore because I think this is such a good idea. What I'm trying to do now, because I've managed it already with the base moves, right? See, this is how it should look, I think, in my opinion, because it's going to make it easier to debug, right? And this thing's more of a nightmare than it already is. So the reason we're not getting state changes now is because this is a state change check that happens on every frame. And I didn't want to flood the console, where we basically send the character controller's move state across to the animator. Now any additional overrides that come in after this point is what we care about. So like, you know, I can't stop it updating the state on every single frame because of the way this casts motion to the animator. And I don't think that's a bad way to do it, because that's how the original character controller was set up. That's where I learned it. When I was like breaking down how all that worked and I was setting up my own, I saw that that's how they'd done it, and I was like, oh yeah, that's a good idea, let's do that. And so I basically copied the way, you know, the way that they were doing it, because I thought, okay, that makes sense. So I would assume it's not bad practice to do that, because I'm pretty sure Unity wouldn't have done it themselves if it was. So I've just muted that one out. But if I can get it so that when I aim now, this is what I'm looking to see. I want to see one state change, not a state change on every frame. Because think about it, right? If you have a state change on every frame as well, then that's more opportunity for, you know, this crossed wire thing to happen as well, right? Where a condition is overriding a different set of conditions. So let's check. Yeah, I mean, well, okay, let's try aim walk, because we are debugging aiming right now. Like, I'm right. I would like to clean all of this up, but at the same time, I do want to fucking get on with this. Jesus, we're supposed to be starting bowstrings this morning. And it's like fucking 9:15 at night now, and we still haven't actually done our bowstring. So this one's happening on every frame, right? And this one is... Oh, where is there two different ones? No, I think it's just this one, aim walk. That is the correct state, but it would be suitable to say... Okay, we say... That's weird. We say if animation state isn't 7, then set it to 8. What is 7? Why would we say that? So basically, if the player isn't shooting, then go ahead and aim walk. I assume that's there for a reason, but yeah, we can add an additional condition of say that it's not already aim walking, which is 8, which is what we're setting it to. Yeah, really, we should be doing this, especially if we're running an update, right? We should be saying, look, if the thing isn't already set to what we're about to set it to, then go ahead and set it. We shouldn't just say, just fucking bull in China shop set it on every frame. Because I think that's bad practice. Again, no, like Unity were doing that with their character controller by casting the character control into just directly to the animator, but I don't know whether that was just them being lazy or whether that actually is good practice or whatever. But yeah, I suppose they also had a system though that was driving that, right? And their system was the integers from the character controllers themselves. So they had like a different place to tweak and change and cast that from, right? And so I think if you were brute forcing that kind of thing on every frame, that would probably be bad practice. Alright, so now we aim walk. Yep, we have one state change. Okay, for some reason we've got a state change when we go back to idle. It is the correct animation, so that's good news. This one says aim walk. Okay, so it must be bouncing on this one, because we're not in aim walk. So this condition should not be triggering. Right, so this time we've come across a different situation where the animation it's trying to set it to isn't even valid. So it's on the conditional check that we need to nip this in the bud. So we really need to understand how we can stop this from being triggered. So we say aim state is 3, which I assume it must be, so that must be true. And our state is not 7 and it's not 8. Yeah, because it's 6 and it should be 6. Let me think about that. Well, the difference between aiming and aim walking, it should be and is moving, right? Yeah, I think that would be it. Okay, and is moving. So really this should also say and is moving. Or in motion we called it. Okay, let's see if that solved that. Yeah, hell, this is such a great idea. I'm so glad I did this. Because this will definitely let me see where my patchworking... So there was probably a patchworked fix for that there, because that logic wasn't really as specific as it needed to be. And sometimes it's because when you set it up, there, you know, it's because you don't know what the future conditions are going to be. So you can't code for future conditions if you don't know what the future is going to hold. Okay, good. Good. Now it's perfect. We get a state change each time the state actually needs to be changed, and that's it. Now that's going to make this a lot easier to debug now, because we are probably going to, it's probably still going to break. It's not going to do what we want it to do, but yep, it's still doing it. You can see exactly where this is happening. So it's bouncing between here. So let's check this logic. So first, the first thing to check is, okay, what state should she be in? And she's jittering between two states right now. So she should be in state 6. So this is actually probably the code. If we're getting a state change here, we want this one to apply. So we can probably leave this one in, but we want to make sure it doesn't trigger on every frame. Although it might be the animation transition that's bouncing that back and not a state change. If move state is greater than 0. Reset shoot anim state. Wait, is reset, okay, this is interesting. Is reset shoot animation state triggering multiple times per frame? Because that's kind of important. So it might be worth let's just find out if it is, because that's the first thing we need to stop. If that coroutine's being called multiple times, we need to ensure it doesn't, and it only gets called once. That might even be the cause of this, because we have a state change in there, right? And then we can either put the conditional check when calling the coroutine, or we can put it inside the coroutine, as long as we only call the coroutine once. But yeah, obviously we call this coroutine once, doesn't fucking matter, basically solves both problems. Right. Okay. Yeah, look at that. So the coroutine's being called on every frame. So our real issue here is when we call reset shoot anim state. Okay. So we're looking for start coroutine. Fuck you. Start coroutine. Yeah, see, I used to declare them as strings. Let me just do it the other way, because I used to declare them as strings, and now I've learned I can call them by name, which is just cleaner and easier and better, so you don't make a mistake. So again, it's like, as I'm learning new things and changing the way I do things, it makes the code less consistent. But you know, you don't know what you don't know until you know it. So it looks like that's where it's happening. Reset anim state. So the conditions are, if state is 7, which is aim fire, or state is 20, which is charge fire, then start coroutine reset shooting. Okay, this is worrying. That means it's bouncing around all over the fucking place. And shoot trigger is true. And we set shoot trigger to false. Oh, this is really bad news. Our problem's deep. Yeah, we already accounted for that with a bool of shoot trigger, and we reset it to false. So that means that even as far as when shoot trigger is being set to true again, So it's before then. So the calling of this coroutine is correct. If move state is greater than 0, then we set the state to walking after a fire has occurred. I mean, really, it's during. It's like at the start of a fire, of a fire function. I mean, that's correct. And then we set our timestamp for the hold measure, the button of the hold measure, to 2 hours in the future, so it doesn't accidentally trigger. And our handboard transform is set active to false, so we can do a reset on that and a reset on the charge ring. Fire cooldown equals false. I don't know that that wants to be there, actually. I don't think that wants to be there, because this shouldn't be responsible for resetting the fire cooldown, because it's too soon after fire is pressed. Basically, as soon as we detect that the animator is in stage 7 or stage 20, which might be even as early as on the same frame, at the latest it's going to be like 1 frame later, possibly on the same frame. Let me just run it again. Yeah, it's still bouncing it. Let me just see what the fuck is happening. Okay, so we should have seen 1 coroutine called. Okay, so what should have happened when we pressed fire is we should have set the state to 7. Which we did. And then we called a coroutine, which we did. And this gives the animator a tiny bit of a cooldown and sets the state back to what it wants to be, so that the animation transition... Let me check the animation transition, in case there's something wrong with that. But the animation transition can't call coroutines and it can't set states, so I highly doubt that it's the animation transition's fault. So we go from aiming to fire, which is this one. The state is 7, which is correct. That has no exit time, which is also correct. And then fire should have exit time, which it does. And transitions back to aiming. Yeah, there's an issue with this. That should say if state is 7, aim states is 8. So that's correct for aim walk. This might be it, you know. No way. Yeah, I missed one of those. Easily done, I guess. Okay. Stop that a sec. Even if this fixes it, that core routine should not fire immediately. So there's still more wrong with this. But yeah, to be fair, that might have still worked, because if at the end of the day, right, the logic would dictate that if this condition isn't met, it would have to go this way. So it would just go back to here anyway. But still, this is just like, it's kind of like a sanity check, right, to make sure that the animation states are being set correctly and are going to do what they're meant to do. Okay, so code routine is being called. Then this is where our first problem occurs, I think. State is changed to 7. Hang on. Aim fire. So this is being triggered. Multiple times. So I think we just need that to ensure that that doesn't repeat. Yeah, I think that's it. Because I forgot, I clearly knew that that's what I wanted to do with the bool. I think I just forgot to put the conditional check in there. I think this might be it. Okay, I'm glad I did this debug. Visually, it looks like everything worked. Mind you, we've seen that before. But programmatically, shit is going down that should not be going down right now. This should not be happening. Okay, let's just figure it out. This is the start. Our core routine was called. Our state was changed. Our state was changed. Yeah, that, we know that's right. We know that's right. We know that's wrong, I think. 7 is going back to aim fire. And this one was 7 already, wasn't it? No, that, yeah. Wait, is that a different line? 189. 269. Why the hell? Wait. I think it's because I tried to... Yeah, it's because I added charge shot. It's because I added charge shot. So now I've tried to branch the quick shot from the charge shot here by measuring hold time, which is probably the better place to do it. But previously, before I had a charge shot, I guess... Where is it? I guess this is where I was doing it instead. No, wait, hang on a minute. No, that's the reset shoot stat. Hang on a minute, hang on a minute. What the fuck? Yeah, no, that's setting it back to 6, and then that's setting it back to 7. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's the same. It's the same issue we were having before. Shoot trigger is true, but then we allow that if shoot trigger is false. Yeah, I think I know why. I think I know why. I think I know why. I bet shoot trigger is reset by the coroutine, which is normally how you would want to do something like that. Yeah, it is. But in this case, we don't want to do that because it's too quick. We do it immediately as well. Right, I know what to do. There's a cooldown anywhere. Right, what we need to do is set shoot trigger to false when our cooldown is lifted, which shouldn't be set by this. I think that still doesn't really explain why the fuck it's bouncing back though. Isn't that just going to make it bounce back slower rather than quicker? Right, where do we turn our cooldown off? Okay, it looks like I did change it so that... Oh, because I think we had our... I think this does replace... Yeah, I think I know why. So we're not resetting the cooldown anywhere else but here now. So it probably was being reset in the old coroutine that this new coroutine replaced. So then putting it here then should be fine because we call on this coroutine regardless of whether it's a quick shot or a charge shot. But that's not the length of cooldown. So we could easily just say however long we want the cooldown to be. Hang on a minute. Did I set up a variable for that? No. No. I think that's fine because I think we've got enough fucking variables as it is. So what I could do... like almost a second but not quite. I'll make it. And since that is where fire cooldown is being reset, then it's fine to put it there, I guess. The thing is though, I don't know that that's going to fix it because the fact that it was checking that condition in the first place is what's concerning me. Because all that's going to mean... something's not being reset then, isn't it? Aim state is 2. Shoot trigger is false. Set shoot trigger to true. So the idea being that we don't repeatedly call this, but aim state's still going to be 2 anyway. Yeah, God, I have to admit, this condition makes no fucking sense at all. I think it's aim state equals 1. Because essentially we go back to normal aiming, right? But what's weird is that wasn't in the original coroutine. But then I guess I nested out different shoot triggers anyway when I added the charge shot, so maybe the conditional check was in the old. Yeah, that might be it, actually. Maybe the conditional check was in the old firing code. That's it. No, she's not doing it again. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I can't. She's not even coming out of fucking aim now. And now she won't even fucking walk. She's stuck in that fucking position. How does that break it that much? How? Jesus Christ. We weren't even calling the coroutine on every frame either, were we? Let me see that again. I can't believe how... Oh my god. I can't believe how much that broke everything. She did the animation the first time, didn't she? I kind of saw it out the corner of my eye. The coroutine was called, the state was changed, the state was changed, the state was changed. I mean, it should only get changed once, so it should have ended here. And this should be 6. So what the fuck is this? Well, it gets set to 6 again here, but I guess it's the correct state, so I suppose I wouldn't be too concerned about that. I don't understand that. How is it being changed? That makes no sense. Wait, how many times was the coroutine? Oh, the coroutine was called 3 times. What the fuck is happening? Well, that'll be why I got 3 state changes then. Oh, for fuck's sake, this is absolutely fucking driving me insane. Fuck off and show me where it is. Oh, it's because it's right above it. So I think it's showing me that, but it's actually showing me this. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm going out of my mind. If state is 7 or state is 20, in other words, the state had been set to a shooting state and shoot trigger is true. Oh, yeah, of course, because we put it on. That's why we had it. That's why we had shoot trigger at the top. I was right to do that. Because if we don't... But is something else setting it? Oh, I don't understand. We had it there and it was still fucking broken. I wish this made sense to me. I mean, that actually looked like it worked. No, it's not. It's not. Oh my god, I can't fucking do this anymore. Why is it so fucking broken? I don't understand. It's so weird, right? Because all I really added was one fucking charge shot that started as 1 extra state, then it turned into 2 extra states. And it felt, I think there was a couple of little glitches with shooting. Like now and again she would refuse to shoot and I didn't really understand why. So I did feel like there was an issue, but it wasn't like this. It was like 99% functional before. I just don't understand how the fuck I've managed to break this so substantially. Like what the fuck? How is this coroutine being called over and over and over and over again? As soon as we visit the coroutine, we set shoot trigger to false. We say only start the coroutine if shoot trigger is true. As soon as we visit this coroutine, we set it to false. So something else is setting shoot trigger to true. As far as I'm aware, this should only ever trigger once. Let's find out. Because this is Unity's own system, right? So if they fucked this up, then they've really fucked everybody. I'd be surprised if this is broken. But let's just test it, because I'm going out of my mind. Like, I need to understand what the fuck is even happening. So I'm looking for this condition was met. That should only trigger once per fire. But I need to make sure because like I'm like banging my head against a fucking brick wall trying to figure out where this is all falling apart, and I just can't fucking find it. And every time I add something to this, it's just getting worse and worse and worse. I need, like, I feel like I need to make my own system. It said something about animation plugins or whatever, third-party assets. Maybe I should look into that. I feel like Unity's built-in tools just aren't enough to deal with this. At the very least, they could offer string variables or something. Then it also mentioned, I mean, it's too late now, but it also mentions separate animators and stuff like that. But I don't know, because, yeah, that's the thing. You can't, this is what I also thought, right? If you have separate animators, I doubt you can transition from one animator to another animator. And the whole point of having an animator is to be able to transition between states and animations, right? If you can't transition anymore because all your animations are in a different animator, what's the fucking point? Unless you can transition from one animator to another, I don't know. I'd need to look into it, I guess. So, like, it's just, I don't know. None of these seem like good solutions to me. Wait, what? Okay, this is even fucking weirder. That method wasn't met. Look at the number of debug messages I get on one arrow fire. Okay, I'm ready to jump out the fucking window. Look at this shit. It doesn't even show up. And maybe that's the fucking problem? How is that one arrow fire? Oh my god, it is one arrow fire as well. Okay, it does show up. It gets flooded by every other fucking message. Yeah, I need to fix this shit. This is insanity. Here's what should happen, right? That is right after I release the right trigger. Here's what should happen as far as the animation states are concerned. We should go to state 7, basically wait like a fraction of a second, and then set it back to whatever it needs to be. And it can only be one of two things. It's either aiming or aim walking, depending on whether we're fucking moving or not. But I do want to add aim sprint and aim glide. Imagine how much fun that's going to be. Because at the moment, this is what it's like just trying to get it from aim fucking idle to aim walking. So we should see a state change to aim fire. Which is state 7. So the start of this is fine. Then we should see the core routine called, which waits a tiny amount before changing it back to what it needs to be. And in this case, but that's being called multiple fucking times. What the fuck? How? Because it's not being set by this. I just checked that. How? This was one arrow fire? There's no way this was one arrow fire. It fucking was. I know it was. That is fucking insane. What is happening? How is that happening? Okay. I mean, we've got the debug messages. We just need to trace this. I just can't believe how fundamentally fucked up this is. So that's correct, and that's correct. This is where it all... But this is the problem, right? This is where it falls apart. I need to stop this from triggering again, and I thought I had... That's what this fucking bool is for. Okay, I can think of a workaround. I don't like workarounds, but I desperately need to get this fucking fixed. I can't keep going on like this. This might be a bit of a patchwork quilt fix, but like I just can't, I have to fucking do this for my own sanity. All right. Fuck off. This is terrible practice, and this is such a workaround, but like I have to fucking get this for my own fucking sanity. Now, mind you, this might, whatever the fuck, well no, because we've introduced a new variable, right? So there's no way this can be. Okay, where's our fucking start coroutine? What's it called? Show me the fucking reset shoot anim state. There it is. I'm convinced it would be less than 2. Well, okay. So when we do this, we're going to set frame since fired to 0. And then this is all running an update anyway. So at the end of update, we can say increment frame since fired. I would think this would be 0 on the first time. Now what I could do just to sanity check this first, but I think this should fix it anyway. Yeah, if it's still broken, it can't be broken now. That's got to fucking stop it from triggering more than once. It has to. If we still have issues, I don't even know. How could we? Let's just see. It would probably be safe to say frame since fired is 0, but I don't know. I mean, well, we'll see, because it might still get to trigger, like, it might be triggering on every frame or whatever, so it might still trigger like 3 times or something. But if that's the case, then I can try setting it to 0. That should force it to only ever fucking trigger on one frame once since the fucking player actually shot a fucking arrow. Holy fucking shit. What is even fucking happening at this point? How is that even possible? How many fucking coroutines was that? What the fuck? How? How is this even possible? There is no fucking way on God's green earth that this is even possible. We checked to make sure that this function of releasing the trigger wasn't somehow being detected multiple times per action. And here we clearly say that the frames since shoot, or whatever the fuck we called it, right? This is definitely running an update, right? I mean, yeah, fucking course it is. That's definitely our update. Frames since fired, increment. What the fuck is happening? Oh, wait. I know, because we put an or there. The and, I think, only refers to this. Right, I know what to do. Let's make that a separate if statement. I know what to do. Yeah, no, I do understand why that didn't work. Because we put an or, and the second half of the condition was applying to the second part of the or condition, and we were actually hitting it on the first part of the or condition. So we'll put a separate if statement here, one for state 20 and one for state 7, because we need to do it on both. I mean, I don't know if we just set it to fucking 0, to be honest. It might not run at all if I set it to 0, because it might take a frame. I doubt it. It might take a frame for the animator to receive the integer or something, and then when we read the animation state back, we get the new state on the following frame or something like that, which is why I wanted to do it this way, so we can fine tune it. Of course, what we could do okay, I'll tell you what then. Yeah, just for sanity, just because I've spent so fucking long on this, I might as well get it right. Let's just do our debug.log. On what that number is, so we can see what that number needs to be capped to exactly. Wait, what am I doing? I wish I knew. I'm legitimately losing my fucking mind here. We want one of them, don't we? But we don't want one of them. Yeah, I'm actually starting to lose my mind, that's why. Starting to? Fucking hell. Right, so it will still do what it's been doing, which is 7 billion times. Although I have no idea why. Something else must be interrupting with that bool, but I can't imagine what the fuck it is. I've searched and searched, I can't I don't know what the fuck is happening. But at least doing it this way with like an integer, we're counting the number of frames since that trigger was released. We already tested to make sure that trigger was only released once per action. We can definitely restrict this to only run once. We'll get the numbers in debug now so we know what we're looking for. There you go. So it happens all the way up to like 30 frames. I don't get it. I wonder if that's the cooldown then. But we set shoot trigger to false unless this variable doesn't get flipped until the end of this coroutine or something weird like that. I don't think that's true though. That doesn't make sense. Surely that doesn't make sense. Or unless this is... Yeah, no, even this. Like, both of our weights are like down here. The very first thing we do is we set that... I don't know, whatever. Yeah, okay, I thought as much, right? There's our coroutine and it's on frame 0. I thought we could set it to 0, but I wanted to check. So yeah, as I thought, it actually the animator like literally receives that integer and then sends it back on the same frame, which is interesting. So we can literally say, actually, who knows? Maybe that would have gone beyond 30 odd frames, but we capped it at 99. Okay, so we can just say equals equals 0 equals equals 0, and that should only fire once now. Will that fix everything? I have no fucking idea, to be honest. I fucking don't know. At the very least, it'll stop that coroutine fucking running multiple times. And I think that's what's fucking it up, right? Because we've got logic which says, you know, oh, hey, you shouldn't be stuck in this state. And the animations, transitions needing to bounce it back and stuff. And yeah, our coroutine is like, hey, you're going back in this state, bitch. I can't do this anymore. I can't. This is the definition of madness. There's no fucking way that it's still broken. I mean, yeah, okay, we stopped that. How fucked is that? I mean, I suppose she's not jittering. So some variable is probably just stopping the animation from being triggered now, right? Let me see. What is actually happening when we shoot now? The fuck? Eh? The state is being changed though. She is in state 6. What the fuck is happening? So she's stuck in fire, going nowhere, because we implicitly told her that she has to be in state 7 or she has to be in state 8 to leave this madness. And for some reason she's stuck in state fucking 6. So then this is the fucking problem. If move state is greater than 0 or not, we set to 6. But that's our coroutine reset shoot animation state. That's correct. Wait, hang on. State 6. Yeah, state 6 is aiming though. That's correct, right? Yeah, no, state 6 is correct. She is supposed to be in state 6. Eh? She just did it there. Okay, I can see the animators flipping to state 7 and then it's immediately getting set back to state 6. Oh my god. Okay, just calm down. This makes me want to die. This actually would be better just to die, I think, and just forget everything. I think that would be better. I don't want to do this anymore. So this is correct. We want this to stick, is the problem. But then immediately after here, we're setting the animation state. Oh my god, my brain can't handle this. Yeah, no, see, that's the thing, right? That's supposed to happen. But the animator, oh my god, look at how fucking broken this is. It's like stuck in fire. Like, what the fuck? To be fair, that's okay. To be fair, that's because fire doesn't have an animation transition to send it back to like idle or whatever. Where the hell did that fire box go? Oh Jesus, I fucking hate these visual things. There it is. Right. Oh, God, how does anybody work like this? God, I fucking hate these visual things. Won't even let me move it. It's because it's running, that's why. Fuck my life. This is unbelievable. This is actually unbelievable. I can't believe how much I'm struggling with this shit. Muse is like, fuck you, do it yourself. Good luck. Yeah, thanks for that. So is it working when we first go into aim? No, it's not even working when we first go into aim. It's like, you know what it might as well be? It might as well be a gacha game. There's like a 0.1% chance of it actually working. I'll just say that's how it's supposed to be. It's just a fucking gacha game. So what do you want? What do you want? It's just RNG. Deal with it. It fucking may as well be at this point. Jesus fucking Christ. Clear my fucking log. Okay, fire an arrow. Right, that did not work. What happened? Our state was changed to 7. Is that correct? Yes. We called our coroutine, which is also correct. And this all happens within the same fucking second, apparently. And our state changes back to 7, but that's correct, right? Wait, hang on. Seven is... Wait, what? Show me that again. So this sets the state to 7. Quick fire shot. This also... Or is that the same line? Hang on, 271, 191. No, they're different lines. I'm not too concerned because it does want to be state 7. But okay, apparently we set it to state 7 twice instead of once. But that's fine because it does want to be state 7. But then immediately afterwards... Now this isn't wrong either. Immediately afterwards, well, it should be 0.06 of an F of a second later, which is, you know, practically no time at all. We set it back to 6, and that should be fine, which is aiming, because this animation at state 7, aim fire, this one, before going back to 6, just fucking stop that a second. Before going back to 6, which is this one, it has exit time. So I can't see where it's going wrong. We set it to 7 early on purpose so that when this animation finishes, it transitions back to aiming, because the state should be 7. What was the last state change on it? Oh yeah, but that was an idle, and that's probably because I let go of the trigger at the end of the fucking run, probably. Yeah, look at it. It was like 2 seconds later. Okay, but we set... Okay, this might be it. We set it to 6. If aim state is 1, in motion is false, state is not 6. We set it to state 6, but wait a minute, state 6 is aiming anyway, isn't it? Oh, I'm so fucking sick of this shit. I just can't do this. I can't. Hello, how are you? My brain is fried with this shit. It's crazy how close this was to being like exactly where it needed to be. And then I try and add one extra thing to it, and now everything is just completely screwed. It really, like, the best analogy is that it is a bit like a house of cards or like a tower of Jenga or whatever, and you know the whole thing just came toppling down. This is driving me insane. I can't let it go either. I'm just too stubborn. But at the same time, I also think, like, I feel like maybe I don't know. Like, I feel like maybe at the very least I should take a break or something and, like, have another look at it after a break. It's probably the kind of thing where if I was to, like, stop right now and then say, okay, we'll look at it again tomorrow, and then you just find it straight away the next day because you just, your mind's had time to, like, refresh from it or whatever. I don't know. But I hate leaving things broken like this, so I don't know that I want to do that. I just want to get it fixed. But I cannot see where the hell this is even going wrong. Alright, I'm going to end the stream here anyway, because, like, even if I do decide to beat my brain against a wall longer and try and fix this issue, probably doesn't make for the greatest of streams. I mean, these streams are never meant to be entertaining anyway. They're more just to, I don't know. I don't know why I stream. I think it helps me as well, like, actually do the work, though. It's kind of weird. Like, it's almost like, I don't know. Like, something about streaming it sort of helps me get more into it or whatever. It's almost like going to work, but when I put the stream on or something. And then I think it's probably not a bad idea to have a record of everything anyway, just so that, I don't know, if this game ever does get finished and then people are like, oh, you didn't make that, I can be like, oh yeah, watch me make it, why don't you? Like, I streamed it all. But at the same time, like, I can't imagine anybody would ever want to watch this. Except maybe take a quick glance out of curiosity or something. But then it also would be quite cool if I ever found the time to, like, just grab snippets of these streams and then, like, try and sort of edit the process in some meaningful way that is more digestible. That could actually be pretty cool, I guess. Oh, I can't believe how messed up this animation transition thing has gotten. Alright, I think I'll leave the stream there anyway and maybe take a quick break as well. But I'll probably be back screaming at it again tomorrow.